Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to MIC tournament powered by Sensi. This is the first match for the day, and this is the best of three between Bully Esports and Project 9. I am your caster Asuya, and I will be joined by none other than a favorite Diablo. So, hi there, Diablo.
Good evening again. Even though I'm not that good, thank you for pairing with me. Today I'll be joining you as a caster in this first match between Bully Sports and Project Nine. So by the way, guys, welcome to the stream. Like and today there will be a giveaway. So make sure to tune in. We're gonna share how you how to participate in that giveaway later on in the like pay attention. Mm,
Well,
okay.
uh, Well, Diablo, moving on to those bans, I do see those standard bans incoming with Asuyu, Ruby, Khalid, and also a Chip. And I really believe, since both the teams have really great banning sense, that they have been watching a lot of tournaments, or maybe they are really good players, because I do not know, this is my first time encountering these two squads, these two teams in any tournament. But yeah, I'm expecting Phobius band there too, Diablo. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm also expecting a further span as well. But looking at the recent like MPLs and NACTs and also, I think they might as well go for that Alice too. But let's see what they go with in this third ban. By the way, like most of the teams are like good, so I think they strategize very well in the draft as well as the pick because like we're already down to the final 16. It's a very bad. I think they might be going for that Alice, maybe Aura Fuevas. Let's see.
Well, yes, Phobius is a really great option, but at the same time, I feel really weird looking at that Dicky band because mm, it's just, after all the nerfs that Egg received, he is not being picked up much. And also, I mean, unless you are scared that your team, someone will not communicate with you and just go for a Diggy feeding strategy, I don't see the point of banning out a Diggy right there since Ling and Hayabusa, Gadot Kacha, our Lord. It is so many picks are still open. Not to mention, Phobius is still there, hanging around. No one picking him up, Diablo.
See, like as soon as they ban the Tiki, like Team Project 9 has already picked up that Gatot Kaza. Like using that AOG, he can deal a lot of them as well as stun multiple heroes like in the later stage of the game when there's a fight going on. So I think there's a tough on this on the side of Team Police, but let's see, like they might have a strategy that they might, we're not sure, like because all of the players like they have their own draft. So let's see like what they're gonna go with in this.
Well, yeah, maybe they might go in for some tanky like our Tigreal or even an Atlas. So maybe they thought let's just ban out that Diggy, but still Purify still exists, and in every tournament you see, even though Diggy has been like, I just came from a tournament where Diggy was banned, but the enemy just took up two Purifies and the Atlas was made redundant. That's how easy it is. Like banning Diggy is really, if you, I will still say it from point one that it's not what I was expecting to see, but at the same time, just look at that Diablo. Six heroes, sorry, five heroes which have been picked up right now are really powerful picks, especially from the side of the blue team. They have kind of a dive in composition with a Ling and with a Gatotkacha, but then adding on a Matilda is kind of a cherry on top because she will help to easily disengage from the team fights.
Yeah, but you can use that from project which is good by using that like case of Kaza, he can always use that AOG defensively. So I don't see any like even if the Atlas pick up like use the fatal links connect the fatal links on three members or four members, like they can always escape. So uh right now I favor like Team Project 9 more based on the draft, because like I think Bully Esports, like they're making these little mistakes in this draft, but then again, like I said, they might have a strategy up in their mind. So let's see. We're gonna figure it out shortly after this event.
Well,
The
yes, well, yes, absolutely, Diablo. I think they are trying to cook up something because just look at that. They just banned out that Valentina. They did not want the fatal links to be copied up. And then here it is. Finally, I see that Phobia's ban incoming. I was kind of curious why no one is picking him up, poor boy. Anyway, but at the same time, I think picking up an Atlas so early, like prioritizing him in the first picking phase, is another weird thing because no one will actually go for an Atlas so early, right? Especially when they even got the Matilda as a rumor already. I don't think so. They will be banning out that Atlas either. So, even the Xbox here right now, he can use his last insanity to just chase the low HP, to chase the mage or the squishies, but they have that Matilda. They can simply just dash out from the range of his last insanity. So I do see the prospect of that Atlas and even that Xbox, getting kind of wasted here, Diablo.
uh, but see, now with like, why police decided to ban out that Tiki, because like they were trying to pick up this Atlas. I think that was their strategy, but I don't think it's working out well for them. Looking at this, because even though they ban out this Tiki, like Matilda still has that guiding wind to escape from any situation, as well as that circling eagle, and like he has this purify as his as her spell. So she can always dodge the fatal links coming in from Atlas using that purify, and she can always jump out of any situation or any awkward situation using that circling as well, eagle, as well as that she can always bring, bring her teammates out of the awkward situation like this as well. So to counter pick coming from uh, Project 9. And okay, so Team Bully Sports has also picked up that Martis in the jungle. Both of the teams have a very good composition for disengaging from any awkward situation as of right now. But I don't see much damage coming in from the side of Team Bully Sports. But yeah, they might go for a crazy gold laner. So let's see. Maybe I am expecting something like a Brody or maybe even an Ixia, right? So
Well, yes, both the marksmen are really good, but at the same time, I was really hoping for them to pick up something to catch on to that Link. Link has so much mobility, and literally, they have nothing to hold on to him. Like, if Atlas just uses up his ultimate, he can just use his, the sword dance coming from that Link's ultimate to just kind of purify. At the same time, just look at that Claude already with a purify, Matilda with a purify, and Gatot Kacha actually doesn't need that. He is on a revitalize, and if you manage to grab him onto the fatal link, it will just be boosting his passive because he will be getting hit and his passive bar just filling up. He will just keep on getting more tankier, dealing more damage, eventually leading to even one shot the squishies. So yeah, I'm really loving from the draft from the side of Project 9, especially with that Eve too, because she will be giving a lot of slows, which will be quite crucial because I think it will be really easy for her to pop off that Firaga armor from that expert, especially onto the early game. And one more thing, I think why that he was picked up is for the range. Because Sicilian has a lot of range and he will be dealing a lot of damage, especially in the late game. So to shut him down, it is kind of necessary. So Eve is a hero, a mage who can compete in that range. Don't you think so, Diablo?
uh, like I absolutely agree with you on that. Like you can always use that RWM to drown out his Sicilian and poking him down like to low HP. Like causing him to disengage from the fight. And like I really love the draft from Project 9 right now because like they have that like engage potential as well as a disengage potential because like Cloud can always BMI out of that weird situations, and like you said before, like Link can also use the Tempest of Blades defensively anytime. So and Yves has a lot of range potential, like using the RWM as well as the first second skill. It's a very long range skill, so she can always poke them down and like always play from a distance, from a very.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
With that being said,
5 seconds till
let's
the
hope to
enemy
get an
reaches the
on
battlefield.
for the first match
Smash them!
between Team Police Sports versus Project.
All troops deployed!
Yes, we are heading on to the land of dawn. Things are looking good as per the draft from the side of, the blue team. But at the same time, if we see some good gameplays coming from the side of the red team, it could work out for them for Bully Esports because Martis has that early game advantage, which he could use to snowball the game. But the one thing which I really love about them is how they have that marches for the early game. But at the same time, Yaxina on that Sicilian can be the wild card here, the one who will be making that difference. Because if this game turns out to be really, really late game, that Sicilian will be slapping them down in one or two claps, Diablo.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that as well. Like, but I don't think it's like even is gonna be a very easy pick up for the side of Team Project 9. In my like my opinion, because like they can always use that blazing duet to drown him out or the RWM, like I said before. And Link can always go into the backline using that voice. So, like, that's the thing. So it's not the way for the sports like looking at the draft, but like it all comes down to the faith again. Like if they are really a master of the evil character, and if they can utilize it, but yeah, but anything like anything can go their way. Like so, I don't see any problem with any.
Well, yes, I do think that, but at the same time, just look at the expert. His Viraga armor was almost popped up. Mart is waiting along with Yuxina and Faisal as the turtle has been poked up. The first turtle has already started, but I'm really loving how both the junglers are really keeping up to that farming speed. And both of them are level 4, just waiting it out for someone to go down. But just look at them, instead of continuing on to the turtle, they just decide to retreat, and it will be Royce re-engaging on the turtle once again. Hitotaka just using his passive, his skills to poke everyone down. And here goes our Atlas trying to zone them away. And Matilda finally looking to restart level 4. And the real world manipulation has been dropped up along with that circling eagle. Revitalize has been popped up. But look at that. Bezos tried to zone out that lane, but no, instead he will be taken out. It was way too far up behind. You should, there should be a zone where you can actually contest for that, but just look at Marcus. He is hungry, trying to go in for more, but I see a fatal mistake from the side of Atlas. He was way too far behind. The team couldn't follow up.
Like I really like love that fight. I mean, what are the things? But like I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah, like who do you think like won out on that race? Like would you prefer a kill or a turtle? Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
Well, Diablo, it was kind of a fair trade after all because Ling got zoned out, and as a result, Mortis was able to secure the turtle with the retribution because at the end of the day, Atlas is just a tank. His job is to die and create some sets at the end. And turtle is the thing which will stay with you, which will give you the buffs, will stay for the entire team, provide that, goal lead, which they will be getting slowly, slowly as the game continues.
Yeah, I agree on that. But like, if you can see that the Project Nine is still leading on a goal, so I think they won out on that race because like we haven't seen much of the turret force come down by both of the teams. So I think the kill was more beneficial for the team. Okay, because like it's a first blood and yeah, the Tangkhul managed to pick it up. So I think all in all, for me, like I I prefer like the way them.
Yes, but just look at that. Little Kata looking to be in a low HP, and but he will be popping up that revitalize. One more thing which I really love is how the entire team is from the side of Bully Esports is just traveling together, helping out each other. But just look at that fatal link. On to three people. Martis will be joining in along with that ultimate coming from our Sicilian. And the illusion looks to be in a bad position as the real world manipulation was way too far ahead. She will be penalized. What a beautiful engagement. At the same time, the blazing duet has been deployed. Martis charging ahead for a kill. But no, just look at Hayato. He is looking to be in a bad spot. Will he be able to escape? And yes, he does. As the avatar of Guardian is also popped in. What a beautiful team fight initiation. And just look at that, Diablo. What are your thoughts?
Like I really love the blaze coming in from both of these teams. Like they are really duking it out in this battle. As you can see, like both of them are engaging at the perfect time. Like both of these are like what you can get, like, like one, okay, one, uh,
So just look at that. So many kills being taken up right now. It is a killing spree for the Martyrs, and along with that, the first turret from the mid lane will be taken down as well. Diablo. I was quite skeptical about that Atlas pick, but now I understand why they banned that Diggy, because that Faisal on that Atlas is doing an immaculate job. He is always trying to take up those priority picks, even if his fatal link just connects to one person. But if it is the link, he will go for it. And I see them charging once again. It will be a three-man assault onto that Claude. He will be shut down once again. What a brilliant gameplay. I'm really loving that Atlas right now.
yeah, we can really see why they ban out that Vicky as well as that Valentina just to set up for the other. And like we can really see that this Atlas is playing a very good match this season so far. So I think they went for that strategy because like they really have a very good Atlas and like it's working out well for them. So I don't think that was a very like that was a mistake coming in from their side. Like it's looking very good, but like I forgot to mention one thing in that fight. Somehow they managed to pick up the turtle. So that is crazy enough. Right? Okay, hoping that RWM, but never just a slimmer of health. Okay, you can get the Marty. Okay, instead of Marty, the cut the health of the Marty is probably gonna fall in this. He's just a sliver of health away from that. He picked up. So technically, yeah, this is gonna be an uncontested turtle for the title. For the title. One of the things I think it goes like let's do the fight. Yeah, police was one out of the first time around like team was like one of the chance on the winning the season 20
Well, yes, absolutely. It was kind of 180 degree turn right there. And of course, that end for Martin was kind of inevitable because he was in a really, really low HP. I was really hoping that he will be taken down. But yes, they had to chase him down. But at the same time, just look at Claude. All those shutdowns just closed in that goal lead right now. They were kind of 2 to 3k goal lead behind. But now it is almost equal 23k. And Lord already getting his golden staff right now. He is ready to pick up a fight. He just needs that DHS, but at the same time, that Zangwin Claws doing such a great job in marking the squishies, bringing the Eve, bringing the claw to the front out of position so that they can be easily taken down upon. But just look at Royce. He will be looking to split push, something which Ling is really good at. Ling and Fanny are really great at split pushing, but Carrie has seen it all. She will be trying to defend, but of course she cannot. The macro gameplay, suddenly it's like the macro gameplay from the side of Project 9 has gone really good. The turrets from all the lanes have been destroyed. They have opened up the map for themselves.
See, right now, this Gary is playing really well, like with a score of 1-0. I think it was 103. Like KT is really working out really well. Like shooting. she's farming up as well, and like she's gonna hit the power spike soon. And then gonna be what kind of broken after so fighting down the Bob. Meanwhile, Gatot Kaga in the middle of everyone, looking up all of the the fight from the that's a Gatot Kaga for you guys. That is why every team in the MPL has been spamming or picking up this Gatot Kaga in the first 20 phase, guys. Like Gatot Kaga is literally broken in this recent meta. So like, better watch out for that Gatot Kaga if you're kind of playing. Uh,
Well, early game was looking quite good for them, but just look at that. Kevin's immortality has been popped off. Such a great job coming from that circling evil. And of course, that Katutkacha is doing a great job, especially because he already has that Oracle and a Thunder belt right now. So he will be healing up a lot. He's kind of immortal with all that passive charged up. And I think, at this point, they need to bet on that carry. They need to bet on that Cecilia and wait it out till the late game because the damage is not enough. The first Lord which marches down the mid lane will not be much of a problem because it is the first Lord after all. Not much of a damage, not much of a health. But what I mean to say is that Kevin is not being useful right now, I think, because even though he doesn't have any stats, he is still, kind of being redundant because his blast mentality is not hitting on sport. But we do see a lot of waste of resources right there, as Yutsina already uses of her ultimate. So I think it's team fight is screwing up Diablo. I do not hear him. I guess he is disconnected. I guess, but never mind that. Just look at that. The Marth is discard his war axe. He will be packing a punch right now. But it's almost nearing the mid game, and Marth will be having some problem to lock onto someone right because Matilda will be giving the shields and she will be giving the heals as well. So if Martis goes in thinking now it's the time to use my ultimate because it will be giving true damage and the person will be going down, but that will suddenly he realized that it didn't happen because they got that heal from Abyss TC and that Matilda. That's why, I was really loving the team composition from the start, and now they're showing that yes, it is the right way to work it out. And so the side of Bully Esports, they need to wait for Sicilian to get those stacks, for Carrie to get her equipment, and play it safe so that the backliners are not charged in. But at the same time, Fatal is connecting on to Link, and he uses the Tempest of Blades to retreat. At the same time, real world manipulation has also been popped out. Circling Eagle takes that low health Atlas down 1 for 0. I really thought that, Link will be taken down, but he just survived. And just like this, things are not looking good for Bully Esports right now.
okay. Anyway, like
Uh, I don't know. I think Diablo's network is the problem, or mine, because I cannot hear him right now. But
fix- let me fix this first.
But just look at that. Atlas trying to steal that lord, but no, he will be taken down because it was 1 versus 5. Eggborg looking to be in a bad position. The blazing duet has been deployed, but Kevin retreats in a very low HP. And Katokata trying to target down the Sicilian Tempest of Blades along with the real world manipulation has also been deployed. Oh, what a beautiful combination coming from the side of the blue team. Oh, Project 9 doing it out, showing them that how they are good with their build, with their team composition, with their execution, because it is flawless right now. They do not have a single casualty in this team fight. Meanwhile, the side of the red team getting pressurized as I think one more of the turret will be taken down in the top lane, and the Kacha and Kevin duking it out. But I really believe that the Firaga armor will be popping up. Will be see a lost insanity. But Eve has joined in the Firaga armor almost in its low health. Yes, he is taken down, but Kevin still trying to horn that Gatotkacha, his immortality has been popped up. He will be taken down again. The immortality saves him, but how long? The magic damage coming from Eve, real world manipulation along with the circling Eagle has been deployed. A double kill for the Eve. Blazing Duet doing so much damage to the Mortis. It will be a shutdown taken by Gatotkacha. Oh my god, with team fights completely one sided, the way they are supporting each other is really, really, really good. And as all the turrets have been taken down, the side of Bully Esports are packed into their, in a box which is inside three inhibitors. Two of the squishies are the only one remaining. And if Diablo is here, what do you think of those team fights?
Uh, my bad, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
I'm still logging in. I'm trying to log in the game. Wait,
Oh,
yeah, my internet got like my internet got cut off, and like all of a sudden, the game got logged off as well. So I have to log in again. Wait, but yeah, I can see from from the stream that like Team Project 9 is winning out on these fights, and I can already see a score of 9-6. So wait, let me let me enter the game first. And
do you know, this is one thing that the side of Project 9 is doing really well, especially I love how Gatil Kacha is trying to zone out that Cecilian as soon as she tries, Yuxina tries to join in the team fights. And right now, Project 9 is syncing their minions so well that the Bully Esports are kind of facing that minion pressure, but then again, they do have that Sicilian. He is the best when it comes to clearing the lanes. But just look at that Kataskacha with the assault from that carry, taking so much damage. The circling eagle has been deployed. The guiding wind will guide that Kataskacha onto the safety. And as the Lord is up, they are looking to take it down once again, and the mid lane turret has been taken down. Oh my god, Carry trying to defend that base, but it will be a free lure for the side of the blue team. Project 9 on utter domination right now.
yeah, like we can see from this, like I said before, like I really love this draft of Team Project 9 because like they have that engage potential as well as that disengage potential. They can always use that ult to disengage in the to engage in fights and like go to that backline. But they can also use those skills to disengage instead of engaging. So like they have that kill potential as well as that escape potential from awkward situations. So like I really love their draft, and like it's a very well thought, like a well thought out strategy. So, yeah, like I said, I really love their draft. Yeah.
Well, yes, absolutely. And the second Lord marching down the mid lane, they do not have anything to protect. Just look at that. The Atlas is looking for a chance to connect the fatal links onto a lot of people, but they have the Purify at the same time. Look at the damage coming from the heap. Two of the turrets have been taken down, and I do see Martis getting melted down. Finally, Basil, will you be giving a set? And that damage coming from Yuxina, trying to defend, trying to zone out the people. Just look at the sanguine flaws and the damage at the same time. Mart is also trying to defend. Now their base is stripped naked. They are facing the minion pressure as it is 18 minutes into the game. With they are quite lagging behind in the goal right now, around 10k. But it doesn't matter because it is the late game right now, and on all that matters from now on is how you're executing your team fights, how well you're able to kind of take those squishies down. And Diablo, what do you think Project 9 needs to do right now to secure that base?
Right now, I think the Project 9 should like just be patient, like freeze the lanes and like choke out the team members of this team police force and like uh wait for them to make a like make that little bit like to make that little mistake so that like they can just pick up either one of this carry or the Sicilian and like just go for the end. Like march down 5 men in the mid lane. Like they can always win, go for that, but they can also wait out for this lot because like they clearly have the advantage. They clearly have the lead. It's already like it's a 10k goal lead, so like they can always wait out for this lot and like just go for the lot, sing the lanes properly. Like they can always go for that, but then again they have to watch out for this Sicilian, because it's already the later stage of the game, and like he is dealing a lot of damage as we can see from that previous fight. So I think they should watch out for the Sicilian, like go for the Lord and like sing the lanes properly and go on like the link, just dive in and try to go for that kill on the Sicilian. And like if he can't, like they should disengage from that fight using that AOG as a bait, and the guiding wind can always like get him out of that situation to safety. So they have the win condition right now, so I don't think they should be impatient and go for those crazy fights. Don't you think so? Like,
Well, yes, absolutely, Diablo. But just look at that. Sicilian already has 360 stacks, and he will be stacking a bit more. I am sure till the Lord arrives, he will be around 400. He will be slapping a lot of damage. And I. I even agree with you that the Sicilian should be taken down. He needs to be taken down if they are looking to win the team fights. And I know the side of Project 9 also knows that, but it is kind of hard because Sicilian has that absolute range, but look at that damage coming from the lead. Atlas looking for engage. Avatar of Guardian has also been popped up, and the Link trying to do some damage, but two men fatal Link, but the Revitalize hasn't popped up. Lord is also targeting down on the base. Fear 1 manipulation has also been popped up. A lot of damage from that Mars is looking in a really good position, but he will be instead taking that kill, and it's a double kill for the Link. Will Carry be able to save that base as Lord locks it down? No. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, the first match has been taken
Victory!
away by Project 9 thanks to the beautiful execution and the beautiful draft. Diablo, what are your thoughts?
we could already like see the draft of Team Project 9 favoring in that match, because like they have that engage potential as well as that disengage potential, like I've said earlier. So it's a very well thought out draft coming in from Project 9. Like Bully Sports, like they have their like mechanics down, so I think they should just work on their draft a little bit more, and they can, yeah, absolutely get this next win in this second. So without much further ado, like let's just head into the game. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to the second draft phase of the first match of the day between Team Project 9 and Bully Sports.
Yes, and this time the teams have swapped Project 9 on the red side and Bully Esports on the blue side. And I would really like to say this one thing. I completely agree with you that they have the potential, but they need to work on the draft because when the Matilda was picked up, I really believe two of the major players right there, the X-Borg as well as the Martis, were kind of made redundant because Martis is thrives on low HP. He just needs to use his ultimate. But he wasn't getting that due to the shields and the heals provided by Matilda on and on. At the same time, the last insanity wasn't actually hitting anyone because Matilda was always there with her guiding wind, guiding those people away. And at the same time, of course, Atlas did a great job in the early game, but towards the late game, nothing much could be done because most of the people were kind of immune to CC, and Eve on her ultimate cannot be CC'd, and Link had his ultimate. Meanwhile, Claude already had that purify. Matilda had that purify. So yeah, the only one who can be targeted was that Gatotkacha. But it really doesn't matter if you take him in or not, right, Diablo?
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. And like, we haven't seen. Okay, so as we've seen, like, there's already a respect ban coming in from the side of Police Sports. The Matilda on the second ban. Yeah, like Matilda really played well on the first match. I should say, like, she was the like centerpiece of that team, because without Matilda, that competition would have not worked out, because like Ling and like the Gadot once they engage with that Tempest of Blades or that AOG, like they had no disengage potential because like Ling, yeah, Ling obviously has that Finch voice, but they also have that Fatal Link. So he once he's out of that blade range, like he's gonna get picked off. So Matilda was that centerpiece for that team, but this time around they've already banned out this Matilda. So let's see how this drafts worked out for the second game. Hey,
Yeah,
meanwhile,
yes. Um, a really good bounce incoming Diablo with Phobius, Suyu, and Khalid. Then, of course, the respect ban with that Matilda. But then again, why are they so hell bent to ban that Diggy? Are they planning to take up an Atlas once more?
yeah, I think they're gonna go for the Atlas again, or maybe like it's controversial, but like they can also go for that Tigreal, right? Don't you think so? Like,
I mean, yeah, Tigreal is much, not much, but of course, Tigreal is more useful than an Atlas because he is quite tanky, and I think he at least has two CCs, right? Even his skill can drag you behind and knock you up. So it's not like you're getting completely disarmed with a Purify or with a Diggy. So yeah, but at the same time, I really appreciate the Zushin pick here. And if they pair her up with a Carmilla, this will be insane.
yeah, if Zushin could like pair up with Carmilla, yeah, that would be very great. But then again, if the side of Team Project 9 could also pair up this Katot Kaza with that Carmilla, it would also be a very great combo. Like, so let's see which team is gonna pick up this Carmilla. But I don't think they're gonna go for that Carmilla because based on those like the previous matches as well, like I haven't seen the Carmilla being picked up by this both of these teams. So, but let's see, like they might as well go for that Carmilla, yeah. But okay, we can already see a Ruby. Like they're considering for the Ruby against a Katot Kata. Yeah, Ruby can hold out much better than. Okay, so they decided to go for the Ruby as well as the main sitar. I haven't seen a main sitar in a while. But okay.
Well, Minsadar is a really great pick, especially maybe because they thought that Ling is still open. And I think now they understand that they need someone to lock down to a mobility hero. Like, if they decide to go for any assassin, whether it be Hayabusa, whether it be Ling, or even a Fanny, if the King's calling comes in between, you are trapped. So maybe it's a security. At the same time, I think that Ruby will be going for the gold lane or either the roam or will it be the mints that are on the room? I am really confused. We just need to wait it out. But Diablo, just like right now, I was looking at Aurora. She's such a great mage, but they aren't. Neither the Vixana nor the Aurora has been picked up either.
Okay, so they decide to go for the Fire Mist instead. Yeah, but like Fire Mist is a really good pick here because like he can use that Nether Realm, right? The name of the old like
Yeah.
use that Nether Realm to disengage from this Mincedar's ult, right? Once they engage, like he can always use that ult to disengage from this Mincedar's ult. So I think Jack Nine is doing well with the draft again. Like I think they're just going for that counter pick against Team Police Sports, like just countering out each and every heroes that they're picking. So I can see like there's a mastermind working behind the draft of this Team Project 9. Like this is a very like high high level like drafting coming in from the side of Team Project 9. Don't you think so? Like
Well, yes, even in the last game, they really thought it out when they picked up that Matilda. And yes, I think there is a much more improvement from the side of Bully Esports, if you ask me, because I think they are playing it well, but at the same time, it will be a cherry on top if they actually manage to go for a Carmela because I don't see her getting banned. And yes, since both the teams have yet to get the hyper, I really believe something like Alpha or a Julian might also be there in the bans. What do you think, Diablo?
yeah, Julian is possible, but like Julian against Ruby and Minsita would like not work out very well in as far as like my experience goes because like I've always been countered by these two heroes when I'm playing that Julian, like especially. So I don't think they're trying to go for the Julian, or maybe like they can go for that Alpha instead of Julian, or another assassin, because like since they've already picked up this Minsitar, so they might as well go for the Alpha, because Alpha has a very high life steal potential, as well as he's pretty tanky and he deals a lot of damage as well. And we can already see that Suyo has already been banned out, so Alpha might be a very good pick here. But what do you think about that? Yeah, they already
Uh,
decided to pick up this Alpha, like as I was saying.
Yeah, I just said that either Alpha or a Julian could be banned out because one of the teams could pick either of them. But yes, I think they have sensed that already because Alpha will be getting banned out. But I do see Hayabusa on the screen, and just like I said before, Diablo. Like the side of police sports do not want any mobile assassin to come in, and that's why I think that Amensatar was kind of a security. And yes, I think if Hayabusa is picked up, they need to kind of single it out, and he needs to avoid that King's Calling, especially. It will require a lot of skill if you take him up, but instead, finally, they decide to go for a Bane. You know, I. I'm really loving this combination right now, and I might be biased, but then again, the curse of blood from Carmilla with that ultimate from Bane, as well as that avatar of Guardian connecting in together, will be really, really OP.
Yeah, that would be very unstoppable, and I don't think the side of Team Police Sport will be able to manage that much of damage, like that much of onslaught coming over them. So, okay, so they pick up the Lolita, but I don't see any reason why they should pick up the Lolita, because they also have this Katot Kaza as well as the Bane, and like Bane can just cancel out that Lolita's second skill, like the shield, using the Deadly Catch, right? It's a knock-up skill, so. Okay, let's see. They decided to go for the Martis again, and Martis is, yeah, it's okay. It's okay, but like it's not the first pick like that comes to mind, don't you think so? Like,
Well, yes, absolutely. They picked Mortis up even in the last game, and I think it is not a great pick here because the Netherrealm is there after all, and if any ally is in a low HP, which Mortis actually needs to pop up his ult, he will just use the Netherrealm and counter him. But then again, I'm really loving how they picked up that Bane because from the side of the project, sorry, yeah, it is Bully Esports. They have kind of tanky, they have Ruby for the gold lane, they have Mincetar for the EXP lane, and even their hype jungle is a fighter after all. And Bane can actually just counter them all, dissuade them, knock them up with his ultimate. And at the same time, they did take up even the Grok for their tank. I think mostly he will be going for the roam. And yes, he will be using that wild charge, those walls. So I'm really loving that draft this time once again. But at the same time, I really hope to see some great gameplays coming from Minsatar and even the Zushin.
yeah, Tsushin like paired up with that Sitar, like it's a very good combo, but they have to get their timing right, because like they can't just go in, because Minsitar Minsitar's ult doesn't have like, I think it got a little bit nerfed, and like the duration has been nerfed, so they should time it perfectly. If not, like it's gonna be a bit useless, because they have to purify as well as the Revitalites, and um the, Bane can always stun up those heroes while using that King's Guardian.
Welcome to Mobile
So
Legends!
they should time it perfectly, unless if not, like I don't
5
think it's a
seconds till
very
the
good,
enemy reaches the battlefield.
like
Smash them!
it's that good, like, but like it's good, but I
Deployed!
think still in my mind, like I favor the draft of Team Project 9 a little bit more on this match as well. But
Well,
let's see how.
yes. As we move on to the land of Dawn, finally, Diablo, I really missed out on this, but I think, I'm not sure, but Pain's ultimate can be deflected by Lolita's shield, and even that ultimate Spear of Destruction coming from Moscow, so she is not a bad option here.
Yeah. Like Lolita cannot cancel out that. Uh, no. Pain can cancel out it. Cancel out the shield coming in from Lolita. Yeah. Uh,
Oh, but just look at that. We already got that plus blood. That's the plus point of having a Gushin. She's still on there. She's seizing that bait. Bait looking in the low HP, but he will be taking that kill onto the low Lita. But instead, he will also be taken down. Mart is still hungry after the illusion. For, like moving behind the pyramids, but just look at that. Almost two of the members from the EXP lane are already there, along with that Katot Kacha. But just look at that. He will be just moving around from that wall. But that taunt coming in from the Katot Kacha will be taking the life away. Oh my god, Ruby a bit late for that help. Wait, like it was just 1 minute. The turtle hasn't even spawned and they're already duking it out, Diablo.
yeah, and also like that's a very huge resource utilized from the side of Team Police Sports right before that turtle fight, because like Ruby has also used that flicker defensively, and it's a kill for. Okay, they might as well pick up a kill up in the top lane again. See, like I think this is an uncontested turtle because like they clearly have the man advantage, and like there's not much resources coming in from the side of Team Police Sport as well, but they might as well go for this fight. Let's see.
Well, yes.
As
And
always,
illusion already going to that level 4, but just look at that revitalize has already been popped up avatar of Guardian, but it is a bit too late as the turtle has been secured by Martis and that King's calling literally taking prisoning them all inside, and as a result 3-for-0 trade along with the turtle taking from the side of fully esports right now. And just look at Yuxina and Martis, they will be going in heading for that red buff, and I think they will be able to secure. If Martis in a bad position, no, he takes that buff away and they will be retreating so safely. Diablo Zushin is really OP when it comes to the early game, so I think the side of the red team right now needs to wait it out till the mid lane, mid game at least.
yeah, I agree with you on that one because like in this earlier stage of the match, like Zushin as well as that Martis, like it's literally unstoppable. So I think they should just wait for their power spike instead of going for this crazy fight. But okay, we can already see a fight coming down in the bottom lane again. There's a four-man
Mm.
rotation on the side of both teams. Paramis might fall here. Okay, Paramis using that NetherRealm defensively. That was a very huge resources utilized by the side of Team Project 9. I think they'll be disengaging from this fight. So far, there's no casualty from that fight. But yeah, still, like the side of Team Police managed to get an advantage on that fight. But
Well, yes, absolutely. And that Numenon blast hitting onto three people was really a sight to behold. At the same time, I really believe that another realm being popped up by that Paramis was kind of waste because Martis had already disengaged. Everyone was just moving back to their own job, but all of a sudden there is that nether realm being popped up, and Faisal is suspicious. Is there someone onto that bush? But at the same time, Yuxina coming in, she will be getting poked up by our Paramis, but at the same time, Kevin providing that vision and that CC onto that Paramis, it will be a killing spree by the Zushin. She is doing a really great job, especially because there's the team is there to protect her, but the avatar of Guardian God. Oh my god, and the ultimate has been deployed by our Zushin. She successfully escapes and plays a Loki in low HP. He is in low in mana, so he cannot use his skills, but he is still there looking for some damage. And Martin looking in a bad spot. He will be getting that killing spree instead, and the nether realm has been popped up. And look at Royce. He is trying to escape right now. But again, Sushin trying to take CC that wrong, but oh my god, like she literally received a nerf, but I do not see how it's actually affected her because she is unstoppable right now. Just look at that continuous damage and illusion in a low HP. Yet once again, the ultimate from Bane has been deployed once more. He will be looking to get that red buff, and Martis entering once again. Oh my god, these people are not retreating at all because they have Sushin. Martis trying to do some CC yet again. Human on blast connecting on two people. Finally, they will be looking to escape. Diablo.
like I can't find the words right now because like both of the teams they're just trading blows for blows and like they're not disengaging from this like. But as we mentioned earlier, like Team Project 9 has to watch out for this because like they should know like they clearly have the disadvantage, like hero disadvantage in these earlier stages of the game. So they should just farm up a little bit, like hit the power spike and go for that fight instead of like fighting right now. So let's see. They might have a strategy up in their mind as well. But like right now, I don't think it's working out well for them because like right now, Team Police Sport clearly have the advantage. They also have that hold advantage as well as the hero advantage in the early game. So Team Project 9 like should watch out for this. Uh,
Yes, absolutely. And just look at that. The two side laners have already swapped their lanes, and as a result, I did see Faisal using up his King's calling, but that doesn't matter because the bot lane turret has already been, taken down once again. Ruby trying to dish out some CC right there as Lucian and Mortis trying to take up the third turtle for the game. And Grok trying to provide some vision, but I think he is kind of all alone. Bane is still trying to take his red buff. He looks disinterested, and it will be kind of a easy lord for the side of the bully esports right now. And now they are looking to take down that mid lane turret. And the CC moving from behind, the Numenon blast has popped up, but the wild charge is used to escape. And the Spear of Destruction has also connected, but of course he will not be continuing on the assault. What a beautiful micro gameplay as well as that macro gameplay coming from the side of Bully Esports in this game, Diablo.
See, like Moskov played really well on their previous fight because like instead of going for that fight in the turtle, like he knew like they have the disadvantage, so he just went for that bottom lane turret, and that's a very good play coming in from Moskov, I should say. Like instead of going for that 5v5 in the turtle lane, he went for a trade in the bottom lane instead. So yeah, Moskov is playing really well in this match. Like he still has that 0-0-0 KDA, but like uh, he can always pop up in the later stage of the game. So I think he's playing this very well because like he's getting to his farms like, but surely like he's gonna hit the power spike and he's gonna be a lot of problem in the later stages of the game, and he knows that. So he's farming and playing this game really well, I should say. But we can already see a disengage coming in from the side of red team. That's
Oh.
a mistake. NetherRealm coming in from Faramis. Don't you think so? Like they had already disengaged, but he like just pops that
Yes, that's what even I was surprised. I was like, oh, why would you use that rather than elf when no one is there? But Mars is trying to engage inside, and the white light has already been popped up by the Katot Kaja. Lucian Cons also joining in. The stun coming from the first kill off. Slowly covered at the same time. Avatar of Guardian has been popped up. It will be a Moba kill for our Mortis. I think it will be a second kill. Yes, a double kill. He is still hungry. He's going inside after that Grok. He uses his ultimate, but of course, he is not enough for taking that kill. And yes, he will be taken down as the flicker has also been wasted from the side of Grok right now. And the kill will not go in vain because they are trying to take down the second turret. And yes, just look at that damage coming from the Lucian. She's teasing Art Rock, and even Ruby doing the same thing. Abasteria looking in the bad position, but look at that Moscow's damage taking that Lolita down. The first kill for a Hayato in this game. Ruby still standing tall, and Royce and Hayato are still there. But at the same time, I do see Faisal already taking down that Lord. Yes, the Lord has been taken down. It's like one person kind of distracts everyone. The other is clearing up all the objectives.
But like as we can already see, like there in this 10 minutes of the game, like we can already see a 5K call lead coming in from the side of Team Bully Sports. Like they clearly have the advantage in the early game, but like they should start watching out for this Moscow because like Hayato is not playing around. Like he's getting to his farms as quickly as possible, and like he's starting to deal a lot of damage as well. So they should start watching out for this Moskov, I should say. But like right now, Moskov is playing this really well. Like he's just going for that split push and just coming in this fight, clearing up the rest of the teammates after the fight. Like after the fight happens, and like he's just picking up his kills and also a lot of gold. So I think the the red team is playing this well, but like they clearly have that hero disadvantage in the early game. So, but If we can see, just a very good AOG coming in from the Kato Kaza, but he's gonna fall as well. Okay. Yeah, the decimation coming in from Martin was a bit too much for the Kato Kaza.
Well, yes,
I mean,
absolutely. And the base was an incredible kind of targeted, but they would manage to save it at the same time. One person down from the side of the red team right now. Where is Heather? Not doing great stuff. And just like you said, just that Hayato is actually farming up. But I do see that ultimate knocking up illusion, and look at that, King calling has been deployed up his TV, looking in a very bad position, and he will be taken down. He was way too far ahead in the position. The side of red team looking in a bad spot as one of the inhibitors already been taken down. They did not have that fast clear up. Only the Moskov is the one who will be dealing out some damage. At the same time, just look at that. The minion pressure they're facing right now. And just like you said, Hayato is looking to be serious because he has his corrosion as well as that golden staff. He will be looking to build up that EHS, and I really believe as soon as he gets that, he will be kind of unstoppable. And what do you think should the red team do right now if they want to show some epic comeback at Diablo?
like I think they should just wait for this Hayato to actually pop off in the late game because like that's their only winning condition, I should say, because like there's not a lot of damage coming in from this Bane as well. Like, and we can see that like Illusion is not in his best form, I should say, because like he's been popping this Nether Realm unnecessarily like a little bit, and there's a little bit of overextension coming in from him as well. So I think he should focus on what's focus on his plays as well. But like right now, things things are not looking that bad. But like yeah, it is looking bad. But like they still have the win condition down. So I think they should just wait it out and like actually give time to Hayato to actually pop off in the later stage of the game. But yeah,
I
okay.
think it's just too much of an engage from them. Look at that Numenon Blast has also been popped up. Nether Realm also been deployed, but Illusion will be taken out. But at the same time, just look at that. It will be ended by none other than Armin Guitar, who was there in the top
Victory!
lane. Oh my god.
I was
What?
focused. Focusing
Yes,
on
yes, Diablo.
I was
I was
focusing on the moon star, and like he just went for the yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of watching that because I really thought that why are you kind of getting baited by a Ruby, especially in this late game when like one of the turrets is already down, and I did see that Minzathar moving up. Only Moscow was the one Hayato with some map awareness, if you ask me.
Yeah, there was only like Hayato played really well in that match. Like he had a zero that match, but yeah, that was a very bad communication. Like bad communication compared to that of the first match coming in from this Project 9. But okay, let's see. We have a series on our hand, guys. This will be the tiebreaker match between Police Sports and Project 9. So let's see who wins this match, guys. Let's straightly head onto the Ben pick phase of the third match of the first match today.
Well, yes, here we are with the third game, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the most crucial match, just like Diablo mentioned, because it is the point match. Whichever team wins this match gets to go ahead in the tournament because right now the score is 1-1. And I am Asuya, joined in by Diablo once again. And on the blue side, we have our Project 9, and on the red side, once again, we have Bully Esports. And I do think that they will be banning out the same heroes, the same standard heroes. So, Diablo, what do you have to say about this?
Uh, I I think they're just gonna go for the standard bans in this match and like go for their comfort picks because like that's usually what happens in a tiebreaker match. But let's see, like they might as well go for a crazy pick and like just pop off and like go for the winning conditions just based on their individual skills. So let's see, like a lot of players have already like proved me wrong with a very like uncommon pick and like with their comfortable picks, I should say. So let's see how the draft goes, guys.
Well, hopefully they do not ban out a Diggy once again because I will really be distressed looking at a Diggy ban for the third time in a tournament. But then again, I think this time they are, thinking it out whom to ban out. Should it be some respect ban? And yes, they are still haunted by the memories of Matilda from the first game. So yes, she will be getting banned out, Diablo.
Yeah, Matilda, yeah. In the first match, like it was a problem for Team Police Sports. So I can see the respect ban coming in from their side. Okay, so they banned the Minsitar. Yeah, this is also a respect ban, I should say. Because in that earlier match, Minsitar dealt a lot of damage and had a huge impact on the match as a whole. So I think that was a very good ban coming in from the side of both teams. Okay, so they pick up the Suyo this time. Suyo has been making a trademark in the land of Dawn here and there in all types of tournaments in the MPL as well as that local tournaments like going on in all parts of the world. So yeah, Suyo pick first pick is a very good pick, I should say. So I think the team police force, yeah, they go for the Kadot Kaja instead. I think they should go for the Alpha to match out this Suyo. Don't you
Well,
think?
Diablo, if you ask me, it's something. Right now, there is this trio of Suyu, Joe, and Khalid, which are getting picked up quite a lot, and it is, they just go and invade the enemy jungle, don't let them farm at all. So, yeah. But I was kind of hoping to see that, but at the same time, Khalid is already banned, so maybe they might go for it out, but I don't think so. But yes, Suyu is an amazing pick because his second skill deals so much damage you cannot even comprehend that how much the damage will be because it depends on the HP bar. At the same time, it's like when you use your second skill with that retribution, it's like a Balmond hitting his heart with a retribution. So yeah, even Suyu is really good when it comes to sneak peek plays, also stealing the turtle just because of that. And but at the same time, the other side have also picked up a Ruby along with a Gatot Kacha. The same picks we saw in the last game. Both the draft looking strong right now as the first time Harit will be making his debut in this set of matches, Diablo.
Uh, yeah, but this time we're gonna see the Kadot Kaja on the side of Team Police Sports. Okay, let's see. I think they're trying to go for that Ruby, yeah, Ruby and Kadotkada on the side lanes. Yeah, that is a very tanky composition as well as a very annoying one, I should say. And they pick up the Kadotkada for Suyo, I think for Suyo. But what do you think about Kadotkada matchup against Suyo? Do you think it works? I've seen a lot of matches where Kadotkada is matched up against against this Suyo. But I don't see much working out because Katot Kaza, if he tries to go for that zone on Suyo, especially on the objective fights, he just usually gets picked off. So let's see, right?
Well, you asked me, Diablo. I really think that Gatot Kacha as a single pick is really great, but at the same time, I don't think so that he can counter Suyu that well because Suyu has a lot of escapes in his hands. He has that flicker, and even though it isn't mentioned, when Suyu just flickers away, especially from his first skill, he has that immunity like Lancelot, so he cannot be targeted. So I really don't think that Suyu is really, really, kind of easy for Gatot Kacha. Although I know that Gatot Kacha can taunt him around, but at the same time, so you can engage as well as disengage pretty easily. And I was really hoping to see something like Lunox or even Carry from their side, but Lunox has been picked up by Bully Esports. And what do you think about that Harit pick here, though? Because he will be dealing out a lot of true damage towards the end, and I think it is great against a Ruby.
Yeah, and especially with that Minsitar banned out, Harry is right now, I think Harry is unstoppable because with that Minsitar banned out, using that Zaman Force, he can always use the second skill to disengage from a fight and deal a lot of damage as well. But okay, they decide to ban out this Tiggy again. So I don't know what they have.
I am distressed, Diablo. Why? But one more thing here, that I think that Lunox will be going towards the gold lane because she is kind of a perfect counter for a Harith.
Like I think otherwise because like I think they might go for the Katot Kaza in the DXP lane and the Ruby in the gold lane and a Lunox in the mid lane maybe. But
Well, yes.
we can always expect a Katot Kaza roam or a Ruby roam as well. So let's see. Okay, so they decided to ban out this Hayabusa as well as the Ling since like the mid star has already been banned out. So yeah, that's a very good ban coming in from the side of Team Project 9, especially when they have a Harriet, because like I think Hayabusa hard counters this Harriet because like using that Shadow Kiru, he can always pick off Harriet because like without a basic attack, Harriet with that ult is basically useless, I should say.
Well,
What do you
yes. He truly true. I agree. But at the same time, if it's too late, that shield popping up on the Harith is too much for a Hayabusa. You know, Hayabusa is a hero who can gets a bit weak when the opponent is too tanky. He needs to single out because especially he got a lot of nerfs recently. So unless he kind of snowballs or the team is doing really well, Hayabusa kind of goes weak. But at the same time, Diablo, was really hoping for a Carmela in this entire tournament, but not even once they have been picked it up. And especially that Florin ban along with the Diggy is kind of not making sense to me because if they decide to even go for an Angela, it would be really, really OP. You know, Suyu, Angela, Edith Angela, Harith Angela. But just look at that. I mentioned this thing from the beginning that nowadays Suyu, Cho, and Khalid, the trio, are getting picked up together quite often. And Khalid has been banned, but they still go in for a Cho. And Diablo, finally, I see a Carmela on the screen.
but like I don't think they should pick out this Carmilla because there's literally zero damage apart from that Lunox coming from their composition. Like the
True.
Katakata with the Ruby and an Agai and a Carmilla, bro. Like they would be unkillable, but at the same time they won't be able to kill anyone. Don't you think so? Like,
Well, I think if they go in for Carmela, their hopes will lie on that Lunox, though, because she will be the only one scaling hard. And at the same time, although a combination between the curse of blood and that avatar of guardian could be the only thing which hits hard. But I think it all depends on how well the ultimate from Carmela connects now. Because just look at the other side; they have so many blinks. How can you even mark them all together?
but see, I am speechless on the draft of Team Police Sports because like I think they watched the NACT and like has been inspired by Moba somehow, especially on this Akai pick. Like it's really an unusual pick, but like yeah, Akai works on that objective fights, but then again he's up against a Suyu. That's what he should like. That's what he should remember because like a Suyu with that second skill, like the objective fight, as you've said before, like it's literally like a Baumon's little counter with that retribution, right? So he should watch out for that. Well, okay, as the draft stands right now, like they're literally going for that tanky
Welcome to
composition
Mobile
because
Legends!
like there's four
5
tanky
seconds
heroes
till the
coming from their
enemy
side,
reaches the
and their
battlefield.
damage solely
Smash
lies on
them!
this Lunox in the later stage of the
Hold
game.
true
But
to
then
your
again, they have to
ultimate.
watch out because Chow can always use that cheat gundo combo as well, cheat gundo combo, and the flicker wave the dragon to like just pick her off, right? So
Yes,
I think
absolutely.
of it, especially.
Well, as we head on to the land of Dawn, finally, all our questions will be answered pretty soon. And yes, I really believe that Bully Esports lack quite of burst damage, and some of the heroes, especially that Suyu as well as that Harith, need that burst potential to take them down because if Hayato keeps dashing up, he will be healing up, getting those shields quite a lot. And yes, he either needs to get CC'd, but we already see so much damage from that Vixana. Just look at Carmela keeping in 1 HP. But this is what I was talking about. The blink from Royce will be securing that first blood onto that Carmilla. They have quite the burst potential, unlike the side of the red team, Diablo.
Like we said before, like but Akai also deals a lot of damage in the early stages of the game, but like they won't be able to handle the onslaught coming in from the Suyu because like the Suyu's ult doesn't depend on his damage, right? I think it's a percentage the
Yeah.
damage skill by him is a percentage one, right? So I think this is a mistake trap coming in from the side of PSP, like Bully Sports that is. So meanwhile in the bottom lane, like yeah, of course EDT is winning out on the lane in the early stage of the game. So all in all, like I don't think it's looking good, looking very good for the side of Team Bully Sports because like it's all tank right now. There's literally not damage coming in from the side of Team Bully Sports. So I don't think this is a very well thought out draft from the side of Team Bully Sports. Meanwhile, in
Well,
like
we,
see,
I think we just need to wait it out till the mid game or the late game and see how it goes. But just look at that now. He is doing the things which he needs to do. He is trying to dissuade the jungler, but at the same time, we do see Royce stunning that Carmela once again, but he will also be stunned. At the same time, our Sky already spinning around, and the Avatar of Guardian connecting part. It will be a killing spree for the blue team once again as Vexana takes that kill onto that Carmela, and Royce taking that Yuxin down once again. Or wait, it was Yuxin taken down by the Vexana and the opposite. This is what we were talking about. They kind of, especially that ultimate coming from that Akai was quite a wasteful resource, Diablo.
uh, but see, there's a very good macro gameplay coming in from the Akai. Instead of going for that turtle, like because he already know, like he already utilized the heavy spin, so he just went for the proof of Suyo instead. So all in all, like he just he got a little out of he got a little something out of that fight. So, but still, a lose is a lose on that trade. So I don't think that's an advantage still favoring the side of Team Project 9. But still, he managed to get something out of it. So I think that's a very good play coming from the side of Akai as well as that Ruby. But
That
all in all, like they still lose out on the trade. Meanwhile, in the
uh,
mid fight right now. See,
Just look
like
at
I
this info coming from Abyss CC. Will be taking Yuxina down and Edit trying to do some CC onto that Carmela. It is her third death onto the game. Meanwhile, like just look at the Kacha Kevin just debating why I wasn't there to help out when Edit was still there. And they will be soaking up that core from the mid lane as well as that blue buff. But just like that, Panda just comes in and secures his blue buff for himself.
yeah. There's a very there's a huge improvement coming in from the side of Vietnam because like the score is 5-0 as of now and like it's not looking very good for Team Police Sports and there's a uh, huge improvement in the communication coming in from the side of Team Project 9 as compared to that second match because like they were getting dominated in that second match and this time around like they're dominating this match with a kill log of 5-0 right now. So Team Police Sport should watch out for this because it's not looking good for them right now. Meanwhile, in that turtle lane, Akai is gonna get picked. Okay, Akai has not committed on that heavy spin. Okay, Akai got picked off using that. Okay, that's
Well, yes, at the same time, I do see Carmela in a really bad position. She will be taken down by that Harvard Ruby in a really low HP, but doesn't even know. No, she will be just recalling it away. And, I was really hoping for a really good cursive blood coming from the Carmela, but I did see her kind of connecting on to no one. It was literally used up on her allies who were kind of in a tight spot right there. And Carmela, this is not how you use her ultimate though. But I do see Kevin all alone. The Jinpo, he has been kicked up. Aedis will be using that same CC, but Royce will be coming in. Avatar of Guardian used to escape, but a waste of resources and things are not looking good once again for Bully Esports right now. And I primarily think that it is because of the lack of burst potential, the lack of damage, because Lunox is the sole one who can carry them. But just look at that. She is kidding and no chance to survive owing to the owing to the CC.
like the Joe's Way of the Dragon with that Flicker Chikundo combo and the Guardian order coming in from this Vexana is like posing a huge threat to that Lunox. Like, so I don't think looking very good for Team Police for ICCP, and the Akai has already committed that. Hey, the Camila gonna fall here. All right. Like I said
Carmel,
before, I don't think this is
it,
for Team Police Sports because like they don't have that win condition right now. Looking at the match right now, don't you think so? Like,
well, yes, Diablo Carmilla is so out of position every time. She has died 5 times right now, and she only has one assist because, of course, they just have one kill right now. But I think they need to plan it out a bit better. Start with a Carmilla. Just look at that. A bit easy between 2 people, 3 people, and the streak goes in. But at behind, just look at Yuxina. She is so far behind. She will be taking down that Rexana, and the Brilliance Arc has been popped up to escape. But just look at that. Still will be securing that kill at the same time. Our Kevin also looking in a bad shape right there. Ruby retreats in a really low HP. It's a double kill for Harris as well. Abistidi is still right there. They are hungry for the kill. Roy's trying to use that projectile from his ultimate, but no, it will not be securing. The two things which are consistent is this game is Ruby's returning in low HP and Carmela dying between 5 people.
see, like Team Project 9 is already leading by 10 kills in the kill log, so it's not looking good for Team Police Sport, especially in the earlier stage of the game. Because like once the side of Team Project 9 gets to their build is like once that Harry hits the power spike, I think it's gonna get only worse from that point on. Because like right now the Harriet has not yet popped up, but like once he starts to pop up, it's not gonna look good for the side of Team Police Sports, don't you think so? Like meanwhile in the top lane, Akai has committed that heavy spin, but he falls instead, and like Itit is dealing a lot of damage as well using that primal wrath, don't you think so?
Well, yes, and yet again, I did see that how that Carmena's ult got connected to people, but the damage from the allies was not enough. Like literally, illusion was standing there. It was like, hit me all you want because I'm not getting any damage. But look at Kevin; he looks to be in a bad position. He will be taunting that Joe, but no, the way of Dragon connecting onto him. Avatar of Guardian hasn't popped up, but I think it was kind of a mistake. But still, he will be able to escape in a low HP. Lunox comes in with a chaos assault. Ruby healing out some. Oh my god, but just look at the 3-man knockup coming from Marcel. And yeah, Eternal Guard has also been dropped up, but everyone will be retreating. Once again, that Ruby is, a pro when it comes to retreat in 1 HP Diablo.
And like in the earlier stage of that draft, yeah, you mentioned one combo of that Suyo and Chao, uh, as well as that I think it was Khalid, right?
Elite, yeah.
Yeah, it works out really well, and like it seems to me that instead of Khalid, like this Edit is also working out pretty fine because like Edit is dealing a lot of damage using that primal wrap, and like he's also using that Earth Shatter to stun up this from the teammates of this Team Police Sports. So I think it's working out well for them. Meanwhile, in that top lane, there's a huge fight going on. Okay, so
Well,
it's a one great assault right now because like but both of the teams there will be no further casualty as both of the teams have decided to disengage from that fight. But I think the side of Team Project 9 still won out on that trade again because it's a roamer for EXP trade, right? So they'll have the advantage over this Lord right now.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And yes, they will be taking the first lord of the game down. And they are looking good when it comes to macro gameplay because they have that over 10k gold lead on their hands. Like literally once again, only like they have the red team only have two their inhibitors along with those two extra turrets from the top and the bottom lane, but they are also looking to be in a very low HP. And Project 9 opening up the map for themselves, they are doing quite well. They have that damage at the same time. I'm really loving how that Joe is marking the priority, especially that Yushin. I think that Carmela and the Lunox need to be careful of the position, because one wrong move and they will be taken down. And I think this versus blood once again was kind of a waste, because you will be just using your skills to take down that lord, not for engaging, especially in such low HP Diablo.
Yeah, Damila, especially like wasting that Curse of Blood, right? Curse of Blood on that. That was an unnecessary like utilization of that all coming in from Carmilla. I think he should have just hold on to it for the fight that is about to happen right now. Okay, so police force, like, they should really think out their fight like more better I should say, because like it's not looking very good for them right now. And as we can see, like the Harriet has started to pop off in this middle stage of the game. Like he has already hit his power spike, especially with that Holy Crystal. He's gonna deal a lot more damage, and he has a score of 403 and leading in the gold currently. So this is not a very good news coming in for Team Police Sports. And yeah, he's gonna deal a lot of damage. And like as you've mentioned before, like the Cho is playing really well in this match, because like he's going for that priorities, and like he's getting the kicks on that perfect opponent, I should say. So they should watch out for this.
Yes, absolutely. And just look at his map awareness right now. Ruby looking to be in a bad position, but yes, she will be just retreating right now. But unless Jill has something else to say, Yushina again getting back, but she uses the Chaos Assault to just move back. The same time, the chain CC from Vixana along with that the stun coming from Joe, and will be taking that Ruby down. But just look at that, the Curse of Blood has connected, the Zaman Force has been popped up. There is so much damage to stun coming from our Suyu. Will be taking a make a kill onto our Panda, and Yuxina is the only one remaining, but it will be a double kill along with the turret. Things are ending. Just one sore mistake, and yet once again, it is the third match taken away by Project 9. They will be the winners, and they will be moving ahead onto the upper bracket. So, Diablo, what are your thoughts on that last team fight right there?
I really love that play coming in from Chow. Like he always like gets that kick on Yushin, like that is the mage and also the soul damage dealer of Team Police Sports. I really love the gameplay coming in from this Cho. Like, and I would love to see him more in the stage of the tournament as well. Like, I would love to watch his gameplay as well. Meanwhile, guys, it's okay. So now we're gonna head into the second match of the day. Nemesis, can you yeah.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold, always wanting more. Freedom from the source, they don't really listen until they feel the force of blood in. If you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold, always wanting more. Freedom from the source, they don't really listen until they feel the force of blood in. If you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline's
knows me, and he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the fourth or party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My
And here we are in the match, number two match against Prime Wizards and Marv. The first pick and the first ban goes in the hands of the Prime Wizards and your host co-casters. And your casters are Mahesh, aka Coyote, and Asuya. Asuya, welcome.
Well, thank you for that huge welcome, Koyat. And just to let everyone know, this is the best of three. So most probably we will be seeing three games from the three teams, from the two teams right here. And we have Marv on the red side, along with Prime Wizard on the blue side. So what do you think, Koyat? That will it be a clean sweep by one of the teams, or will we see a to and fro 1-1 points in this game?
I would love to see the match goes till the end, like till the third match. The series should go. I don't want to see clean sweep. That's not the good for the viewers and even for the casters and even for the teams. And we are seeing Aurora getting banned, Chip, Povius and Khalid. So Team Map going for the all XP ban.
Well, yes, most of the bans are the standard bans, but instead I do see a Lunox getting banned in the first phase. I'm not sure why, because Lunox is not usually banned in the first phase. It might be some strategy that they are planning to go a bit tanky, or they might even be, taking up a Harith. And since Lunox counters that Harith pretty perfectly, so they might be banning her out. But just look at that, Koyo. Suyu has been taken up as the first pick.
Yeah, it's obviously a new hero and a very damaging, very deadly, and if not played perfectly, that can backfire the thing. But hope the thing goes right for the Prime Wizards. And here we can see Marth picking Ruby and Vexana. Great picks coming up from the Marth also. Let's see what will be the two picks from the Prime Wizards end.
Well, yes, although Suya was taken up and he is a quite great hero since he all just came out, and of course every new hero is kind of broken, and not to mention he has all those blinks from his skills. He's kind of really good at those sneak peek plays. At the same time, his second skill is like, just like I mentioned before, ultimate from a Balman along with a retribution. He can secure those lords, he can secure those turtles really easily. So I really love this hero right there, especially because you cannot predict how much damage he will be dealing, because the damage is not fixed, it is based on the HP percentage. So, but at the same time, we do see a jawhead right there, Koyo. What is your thoughts on this jawhead?
Well, see, Johad is an interesting hero. That's a strange pick because we generally don't see Johad getting picked in tournaments. But no doubt, Johad is a great fighter. I hope they might go as a XP with Johad or a Rome. We have seen both the things, and for the Soyo, we have getting the counter by the Ling.
Well, I was really finding it weird to have a jawhead right there in the first pick phase, but I think he has been taken up to lock onto that Vexana, because she will be the one, the bone of contention in this, fight, because she has an immense damage right from the beginning. She has that chain CC, she has really fast lane clear, and as a result, she can move around the map, roam with the roamer really fast. So yeah, we need someone to lock onto her, and that ultimate coming from that jawhead will be the the thing which will seal the deal. Oh my god! At the same time, Coyote, I think that jawhead will also be able to lock onto that link which was required.
You mentioned each and every point perfectly. Like Joyd is the deadly. He can mark any one of the hero and eliminate that hero easily within the seconds. And we are seeing Tiggle getting banned in the second phase, Moscow, Valentia, Farmis. Like Farmis getting banned is kind of strange for me because we generally don't expect Farmis getting banned, but that might be a respectful ban or a strategic ban. We don't know. Well, the teams are going back and forth trying to implement the strategies what they have planned out for this match, and here we go with the Grog getting picked by Duba.
Well, Grok has been getting up in the pick rate, especially after his mana was removed. And since it is Duba, none other than Duba, ladies and gentlemen, on the roamer, on the Grok, I think he will be just doing some of the amazing plays, because we have seen him on the Matilda. He does that great job. Sometimes I even think he's not, the roamer, but the assassin, because the way he is able to prioritize the people who are needed to be taken down, he can just solo kill people out there. So I really believe that the walls and the wild charge coming from the Duba will be making a huge difference in this game. But at the same time, what do you think of the picks from the side of Prime Wizards, Koyak? Because they just
Oh,
picked up a carry.
yeah, they're trying to counter the tanky part of the Marv because see Ruby is a tanky, Grok is tanky, so they have to get the MM or a fighter or a hero to counter those tankiness of Marv, and the carry is the best option to counter the tank. We know, and here goes we see the Angela getting pegged up by the Marv and Loi. Okay, we are seeing some different stuff.
Well, Coyote, I think it is a really well thought out plan from the side of Team Muff because Link with an Angela is completely unstoppable. And I was really thinking that they will be going for an Angela, but then all of a sudden they picked up Duba, picked up that Grok, and since he is the roamer, so I thought they might be going for a Grok this time. But of course, it was something to deceive everyone because in the last part they just exchanged. Angela has been taken up, and I really believe this will be. I'm really biased towards the side of Team Muff right now just because they have Grok in the EXP and that Angela and Link combo. But at the same time, I cannot, as we move on to the land of Dawn, I cannot force, a kind of demean the
Five
side of
seconds
the
till the
other team
enemy
because
reaches
they
the
do have that
battlefield.
Johar to lock onto
Match
the link.
point.
At the same time, they even have a Louis to sandwich the people in between. So, Koyot, as we move on, I would really like to ask you which is the draft you prefer more here?
See, if we look on paper, Team Mark looking good on the pick. But obviously, the thing goes different when the execution part comes in. Because planning is the easy thing, but when it comes to the execution, it's little bit of tricky and a very difficult part if you don't have that discipline. And we can see the top lane getting engaged, Ruby trying to engage on carry getting a little bit of damage, but no worries, no more fireworks. But in the mid, teams trying to contest each other. Soyo tries to steal the Pokemon. He gets it. Soyo now in the trouble. Joy almost tries to survive. Link tries to do the damage. Angela on low HP survives barely, trying to run for her life, and somehow both the teams manages to stay alive.
Well, if you ask me, Koyot, it was a win for the side of the blue team because Jinmei was able to take that Wanderer a little. And this is the beauty of Suyu because he has those blinks. You will be not even expecting him to be there, but yes, he will be there stealing up everything just like that lethal. And right now, just look at the blue team. They are so far, especially the Suyu is already level 4. Meanwhile, Link still struggling in level 3. He will get his level 4 soon enough, but still these micro plays are the things which actually make the difference because one denial of one creep will just make you lag behind in the levels. But at the same time, I do see some engage brewing up in the goal lane as they know that carry needs to be shut down or else she will be a penalty in the late game. But just look at that. Loi also denying that farm to the lane.
This might put Ling in the trouble and put the Ling on the back foot if they continue to keep stealing Ling's farm. See, we saw in the bottom lane, Soyu took the gold. Now we are seeing here. So Ling is unable to convert his creeps in his favor. Now the crucial fight comes into play. The turtle fight. We will be seeing some action from the both the teams, but we see Ling and Soyu for now, they are busy with their jungle, and very soon we will be seeing fights and fireworks around the turtle. And I want to see which team goes for the turtle. If blue teams, or we can say Prime Wizards, get the turtle, they will get the upper edge, and the momentum is already on the favor of Prime Wizards.
Well, unless they have something else to say, because I already see Angel at level 4, meanwhile finding Nemo still on level 3, but that wild charge along with that flicker connecting onto 3 people along with the ultimate coming from. Oh my god, that Angela hard guarding at the link. It is a double game for him. He is still going in for more because he is hungry. Akatsuki, what a brilliant initiation right there. And this is what I was talking about. Why you need to be level 4 just before the turtle spawns.
And that's the crucial ultimate from the Glock changed the game. Prime Wizard was planning to engage, but before they could before they could think anything, they saw Glock coming and smashing their faces. Then comes the link, secure the kill, get the double kill down. The momentum is in the favor of Marv, slowly and steadily. Prime Wizard losing the momentum now. The blue buff is in the trouble for Soyo. Link might secure this blue buff for himself, and Soyo might lag behind. And yeah, the blue buff goes in the favor of Willow. Now Soyo have to manage to play for 2 minutes without the blue.
Well, yes, absolutely. And I think this is it. This is where Mao starts to snowball the entire game because are you seeing how good like Duba is? sorry, that Grok is. At the same time, that Soyu did got taken down once again, and was even denied his blue buff. Things are looking bad for them. At the same time, I'm really hoping to see Nemo locking on to at least the Angela or the Link, because either of these two have to be taken down if they need to destroy that crucial composition of the Angel Link right there, or they even might try to take down that blue buff for that Link, because that's the way to shut him down. But I do not see the possibility right there, because I was really hoping for some divergent gameplays coming from the Luoi, where I think there's some lack of communication, especially between Nemo and Luoi at this point. But we just need to wait out and see what happens for you.
As you mentioned that communication is the key. See, no doubt the Ling was in the blue buff of your section, but you might have tried to challenge his blue buff by going inside the jungle. But they sat behind, just watch the teams take the position, and Prime Wizards are easily giving the map control to Marv. That's why they are lacking behind. Now we see the action might come in the top lane. Lynx try to enter. Soyo in the trouble. Soyo tries to run. Again, the blue buff getting invaded for Soyo. This again might be the huge problem for Soyo, but team retreats and the Marv prioritizing the turtle because they know if they play on objectives, they will be getting the momentum more strong and might change the game. Turtle goal in the favor of Marv. Teams trying to engage back and forth. Goal. Bertoka slow. Soyo very low. Soyo getting off guarded. Oh my god, he got picked off guard without any support, without Link tries to damage. Bertoka carry, putting the damage. Link barely survives. Angela shut down. Go ahead. He's doing damage. Now the mid turret in the trouble. If we see the secure, yes, the mid turret of the Prime Wizards has gone. The hands of Marv. Vector shut down Chloe.
Well, what an utter domination coming from the side of Team Marv, and I was kind of expecting it, because Ling is a hero who, if starts snowballing, it is an utter snowball. And yes, just look at that scoreboard of 0 to 6, even though it is 6 minutes into the game. And Team Marv leading with that goal lead of around 5 to 6k. At the same time, TR, really loving how even they're managing that macro game plays, because look at those turrets being taken down one by one. The mid lane, especially, one turret has been taken down. Same goes for the top lane, and I think they will be aiming for the bot lane first tier turret to open up the map for themselves. To so that when the map opens up, the rotation kinds of they all become kind of hard to guess, and I think this is what Murph is aiming, so that they can just take someone by surprise, take them down. And Willow is the one doing a great job right there, because whenever someone is not visible or someone is distracted, he's there onto a turret taking it down.
Yeah, like Prime Wizards just giving the map control to Marv, and Marv kill for the Link. Carry goes down. Link not stopping. Shut down Zoe. Link and Angela deadly combination showing the utter dominance, but Zoe tries to survive. Bertoka shut down Angela. Kills going back and forth, but the team fight goes in the favor of Marv. Finally, a skill opening for the side of Prime Wizards, but they will lose their top tier 2 talent. And the interesting thing is they gave so much control of the map now, they can't even try to go for a turn now. Link getting damaged. Link might be in trouble. Joy as Link dashes out. We will see the reinitiation from the Grok try to engage again, but no, they try to retreat. The call is of might be of retreat because their main jungle is not there in the team fight. The Ling has gone back to the Lord, trying to get the Lord and finish the match as soon as possible. Prime Wizards might be thinking where the things went wrong. For the initial few minutes, the momentum was in the favor of Prime Wizards, but slowly and steadily. Okay, the Lord Steel drops for you genius.
Yes, and just look at that. I see Joe Nemo in a really bad position, but at the same time, we do see a killing screen. Right that angry cat on toward carry. But yes, this is what I was talking about. Suyu, when it comes to stealing the Lord, is a really, really great hero, because he has all those blinks. And even though the Lord was taken up, stolen, it is still the first tier Lord, and even two people can just take it down together, so not much of a wastage right there. The only thing I say that the blue team just bought that space and time for themselves to kind of exert themselves. stay in the game. But at the same time, I see hard guard coming up, and Link will be taking that Void down along with that rock. I do see Link with his Tempest of Blade dancing along. So you're trying to dish out some damage, but it is not enough. It will be Link securing one more kill, and I think with this, they will be also looking to take down that bot lane turret once more. Koya.
Yeah, it's the utter dominance from the side of Prime Marv. Sorry, Marv. Prime Wizard are just trying to somehow manage to survive from team fight. Just not trying to put any fight free. Dwight again in the trouble. Dwight putting the trouble. Ruby got shut down. Brock gets the bottom turret tier 2. Almost whole map is in the hands of Marv. They are playing accordingly, whatever they want. Now Soyu in the trouble. Soyu gets low damage, Soyu survives, Link uses ultimate, shut down, Link goes on the godlike mode, Angela shut down Floyd. The things are not looking good for Prime Wizard. Prime Wizard just I think Prime Wizard will be now just hoping let this map go and we will try to pull back and make a comeback from the match too because the goal is of 10k. You have zero talent, six turns already taken by Mark. So chances are very less. No doubt it's not impossible, but it's a difficult. Vecna trying to damage it. Gatoka due to ultimate. Link getting the fight. Dives in. Vecna gets shut down on Gatoka's Angela shut down. Soyu. Vecna gets a double kill. Droid also down. Slowly and steadily. Prime Wizards lost their four players.
Well, yes, absolutely. But just look at that angry cat and you inside the turret just mocking them up, emoting as who is the only one left right there all alone solo. I think it will be hard to defend, although the team will be just spawning in 2 minutes. But will be locking down onto that base along with the Grok, the diverse, sorry, the Yin Yang combo is coming, dealing out a lot of damage. The Tempest of Blade along with the Hard Guard has been deployed. Eternal Guard has been dropped up as well. But the Jughead locking on to that Ruby. Ruby will be shut down. Finally, a kill. Oh, the second kill onto the Ruby. But I think she is the only one who has died more than once. Well, the base looks really, really low. They just needed a few more hits. But at the same time, I'm really loving how Willow is in the top lane, trying to split farm, manage those minions when, as the Lord spawns. I think they're just trying to clear up those lanes to just start onto that Lord. And Fluya knows that too, so he will be waiting. Zinmei, but at the same time, look at that killing spree on that Jawhead by none other than Akatsuki. What a brilliant gameplay with all that CC coming in. And finally, Willow will be starting that to the Lord, but Jinmei is still there. But Willow just goes on to check. He will be using his skill to retreat. Akatsuki going behind him. Look at that damage, and the wall has been popped up. But once again, the blink is coming in. Willow following up. Hard guard has been deployed along with the avatar of Guardian. Carry trying to dish out some damage with the dancing. Ling will be securing a triple kill. Will he be going in for a maniac? But no, although he does have that immortality, I think they do not even need the Lord right now because just one or two lock onto the bases and it is all done for. But at the same time, Jawhead has been taken down. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, Mark securing the first game right there. I spoke too much for you. So what are your thoughts, especially on that last team fight right there? Well, I think Koyot is not here with us because I cannot actually hear him. But just look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like I said, that Angeling combo is almost unstoppable because uh, just look at that link 1108 Willow. Of course, that hard guard was the one protecting him. At the same time, he also got that immortality for his extra insurance to survive. But at the same time, I was really hoping for some great gameplays coming from Pooh, great diversion gameplays, as well as that Nemo locking down to Willow. But he was actually not able to pull it out, and Carrie couldn't do anything because of all the CC and all the damage which Link had especially after he started snowballing in the early game. The only iconic moment I think here is how Zinmei just took down that Lord. That Lord steal was really good. So if Coyote is back, what are your thoughts in the game? Well, then, never mind that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here back with game 2 between Marv and Prime Visits. This time, Marv being on the blue side and Prime Visits on the red. And in the last game, we saw Marv take up that victory with absolute domination with those, standard combination between Angela, Ling, and of course, none other than Vexana. A really, really great gameplay. And we are here onto the game too, and if Koyat is back, I will be asking once more. Well, I don't think so he is, but Marv took the first game, and the second game is the one which we need to look out for. Will Marv be able to do a clean sweep with 2-0, or will we see a comeback coming from the side of Prime Wizards? Do let me know your thoughts in the comments. And with that, we see the same bands, those same standard bands, but Suyu is a new addition. Along with an Aurora, and of course, they will be looking to ban down that link after all the havoc Willow created on in the Land of Dawn in the last game. Well, I think someone is finally joining me. Is it Ray or is it Bell?
I can't really join you. I just joined the voice channel mainly because I thought that there was nobody. But oh, I think Koyoto is back. I'm not in the game, so I can't really ask Koyoto to take it up from here.
Yeah, sure. Sorry for the interruption. I hope everyone is doing good. And we are going in the map. We have seen the link getting banned. Some Prime Wizards, a respectful ban coming. And map banning Soyu, Chip, Aurora. These are the bans. Here goes the ban of the Moscow.
Well, yes, those standard bans, just like I said, but Ling is, we all know how he terrorized them in the last game. So, yes, they made sure to ban him in this game. But at the same time, just look at that angry cat picking up Zushin. I have seen him play this mage a lot of times, and, he is doing a really great job, Koyot.
Yeah, it was just okay. Here goes the first pick, and thank you, Australia, for maintaining and managing because I was interrupted. I gone and you managed very well. And here we go. Vaccine are getting picked up from Prime Wizard. Edit getting picked up. What are your thoughts on Edit getting picked? Because I've seen Edit getting picked much highly. And here comes the Phobius from Marv side. And what might be the? I think this time they might go with Hayabs. Okay, Chow and Phobius. That's great. That's nice.
Well, first of all, to answer you, that edit pick, of course, is great because she deals a lot of damage, especially after the optimizations she recently received. So, yeah, she is a monster, especially onto the late game. But at the same time, I think, she can be hard countered by absolute CC, which is an Aurora, or that Mincetar who cannot allow her to deploy the Primal Wrath. So, yes, I think they were planning it out from the beginning because Mincetar has been picked up. At the same time, the Aurora has been banned already. But Koyat, at the same time, I do see a Khalid is still left open, but neither of the teams have picked it up yet. So, do you think will we see an Alice or a Khalid coming into the game?
I think Alice might go in from the side of Prime Wizards because Marv, I don't think they might go for Alice because of the Mincitar. And Fanny will also not been picked by Marv. I think if the Fanny is getting picked in this match, that will be from Prime Wizard side because if you have to respect Mincita, otherwise you will be in the great trouble. And Alpha getting banned. So let's see, last two bands remaining. Okay, here goes the Nathan. I think this time might be a tank band. Okay, it's a Matilda Rome, as I was talking. And here comes the Fanny. Okay, so my predictions are going well for now. As I mentioned, that Fanny might go from.
Well, yes, Fanny is a really strong pick because she's one of those heroes who can snowball in the early game. But at the same time, I would not, demean the side of the blue team because they have a Joe, a Duba. We already saw how great of a roamer he is, and he will be locking down onto that Vexana or even that Zinmei as the Fanny. So
Yeah, like
I
that.
think so.
Playing
Yeah, I
Fanny against her is not an
okay.
easy
You
task.
say.
Okay, here comes the game. You come for Fanny. Okay. I thought they would be picking a kite, but never mind. They changed at the last moment, and times are again sticking with the Johan. That's quite interesting.
Well, Jahid once again. Hopefully, this time he is able to be a bit more useful. But at the same time, just look at that Neo on a Beatrix will be a really great pick, especially the way she will be scaling towards the late game. And at the same time, Willow on a Julian. I think once again, Coyote, this hands down to the side of that draft coming from Team Muff because they have Mobius. Mobius can sustain between five people for quite a long and provide that time and space to dish out a lot of damage. And meanwhile, this Joe can just take out that one priority pick who is dealing a lot of damage, who is the bone of contention in the game. And yes, he will be or she will be just taken down, melted down. And of course, Julian can snowball the game literally from level 3 because he has that potential. So I'm really excited to see how this match
Welcome
goes,
to
Koyot. At the
Match.
same time, as we move on to the Land of Dawn, I would really like to ask you
5 seconds till the
which
enemy
team,
reaches the
which draft is
battlefield.
the one you prefer?
Smash them!
Oh well, I respect the ban. I think again the draft game, which is very stronger side of the map. They are looking very strong on the side of draft, but I want Prime Wizards to come online and show the fire they have, show the gunpowder, show the gunpowder they are having, and take the series to the last match. Because getting clean swipe is not a good thing,
First
and we are seeing
blood!
action in the mid lane. Vexna gets the shutdown, was still in the hands of Chow trying to have Fanny, not letting her farm. Okay, Fanny got gets
Oh,
no Chow somehow survives. Oh, Fanny luckily survived there. It was just a bit of second and she would have been completed.
well, this is the plus point of having a Zushin because she can dish out a lot of CC right from the beginning of the game. And just look at that. Tiny Blue Buff was trying to get denied by Willow, but of course she just comes in, takes it down. At the same time, I do not understand why Edith tried to just recall right there because she was in almost full health. Well, I don't know, but at the same time, I really love how Fanny is still level 3. Meanwhile, just look at Julian, he's already level 4, once again ahead in all those combos. But just look at that airborne onto that Zinbe. He was trying to take down that Julius who was in a low HP. But just look at that. This will be a kill secured by the Mintadar and a second kill by the Fanny onto the Roamer, onto the Joe. Well, I think going in front of a Fanny, especially in the early game when you don't have those defenses, is kind of a bad thing because even Mincetar does a lot of damage. And look at that Fanny going in once again, some damage onto that angry cat. But yes, she will be retreating. But no, she goes in once again. She is trying to target the Zushin. But now that Zushin is level 4, I think she should just be looking to retreat. But just look at that in the bot lane. Beatrice Neo, already level 4, literally dominating and forcing her to retreat.
Things are not looking good for the side of Time Wizards. They are trying to look okay. Almost Edit gets the snipe from the Matrix, but the turtle fight. We are now looking at the fight of the turtle. Fireworks and the turtle goes. Phobius trying to deal the Penny also so Penny we might see Penny getting shut down, but Penny survived back in the favor of Mark. Again, players of Prime Wizards are just trying to barely survive. They are not able to contest or give a tough fight for Marv, and Marv gets again a kill on Vexana. Vexana got picked off guard.
Well, yes, absolutely. And I do see people engaging. Just look at the crowd brewing in the bot lane, and just look at Angry Cat trying to dish out that CC. Will Nemo be CC? But no, Edith is still there. Fanny joining in. It is a killing spree as the Pitchfork connects and the double kill onto that Lucian. This is what I was hoping from Zinmei, doing a really great job in picking out those priority picks who are the bone of contention. But at the same time, a trade in the top lane. Fanny is still heading out. Will she be taking that kill onto that Willow? some damage has been taken up, but she is knocked back by our Phobius. And kind of Phobius is a great pick, but at the same time, Fanny, when she dashes around, she resets the passive for Phobius, resets. So he gets to use his ult quite more often. So yeah, I think
Think,
both the teams are doing great
getting
right now.
okay, Phobius gets in the trouble. Nixita uses ultimate, and Phobius got like Phobius had no chance to run around and got pegged off and staying in low HP around the Fanny. It's just a treat for the Fanny, and Fanny will grab that opportunity with both the open arms. And here we can see the fight in the mid lane getting little bit of flashy stuffs, but no, the teams try to recall it. And Chow trying to harass Fanny. Target Chow.
Spree.
On the killing spree.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And even the blue buff has been denied to the Fanny. This is what I was talking about. Blue buff will be locking down onto that Fanny, onto that Vexana, because they are the one dealing out a lot of damage, especially the Fanny's inmate doing a really great job right now. At the same time, I don't understand how Neo is able to harass. You can't escape. Just look at those basic attack from the sniper, but Annie coming in, the cutthroat has also been deployed. Oh my god, that beautiful kill, the beautiful blink, but Fanny will be taken down by the turret, and but the primal rod takes that kill onto that Beatrix, who looking in a really good low HP, and yes, Vexana has been taken down, and once again Edith without her ultimate, she is on the top board. She will be just chopped down like a veggie. Nemo is the next one onto the hit list as he is being CC'd. Joe is also behind. I think it is a guaranteed kill for Azushan with that powerful CC she has, but Zinmei coming in once again trying to clear out the port lane, and yes, she will be retreating, but at least she was able to save that turret from dying right now.
The momentum is for now in the hands of Marf. Again, we might go and see a 2-0 swipe from Prime Marf on Prime Wizards, but Marf have to be careful. They have to be disciplined. Okay, Fanny dives in, but Chow kicks the Fanny out of the game. Fanny just came and gone within few seconds. We saw Fanny for a few seconds, but she couldn't do much there. But Beatrix was down. So 1-1 trade for both the teams. Now Chow tries to engage on Minsitar using his ultimate. So okay, Minsitar taking a turn, but Minsitar uses his ultimate. Chow gets shut down. Damage is done by both the team back and forth, but the momentum for now is now we can see it's almost a balance, but the goal lead is in the favor of Marv. It's almost of 4K.
Well, yes, absolutely. And I think something which is Fanny was kind of unstoppable. Just look at that lockup coming from that Juliet, and it will be a killing spree for our Phobius, who did 3-man assault onto the Vexana. She was rendered helpless. But I do see the same thing happening. Nemo getting CC'd right now, but he will instead be dashing the angry guy, but she will be using her ultimate to just retreat. At the same time, Fanny trying to split push into the top lane because she knows that she is good at that split pushing and she needs to take all those opportunities she gets, but at the same time, Neo looking in a really bad position. You can't escape using that flicker away. The resource has been wasted. Meanwhile, Julian capitalizing on the situation, taking that turtle down, and the hook not connecting onto anyone. Now look at Fanny, she is in the bot lane. She's being denied of a blue buff, but she says, yeah, I will not be taken down just like this. I will be pushing, split pushing as much as my last life remains. Truly doing the Mikasa plays, Koyat.
Yeah, like Fanny, if you as a jungle, you have a high mobility. You are not doing much damage. You are not in the putting your team in the right position. Your buff gets still. You have a high chances because of your high mobility. You can do split push and just run away from any position for maximum of the time. But Phobius trying to do the lane clearance. Fanny gets the damage. Penny getting targeted by Mob. But now the problem is for Beckham and go ahead trying to run away, but Mob are not letting time without players to run away. Beckham are down, both players are down, and mid turn gone in the hands of Mob. slowly and steadily the momentum is going in the favor of Marv, and that's leading. See, 2-2 turns for both the team, but the momentum, the dominance, the control, the map control is in the favor of Marv.
Well, yes, and hands down to that Beatrix because she is doing a really great job. Neo, just look at that. I think you can't escape. We'll be trying to escape right now. As Joe comes in with his way of dragon, he will be kicking her out. She will be taken down at the same time. The king's following along with that. CC from her Rexana has been deployed, but nothing much is happening. Look at the bot lane. Akatsuki trying to dismay, but at the same time, we do see another kill taken up in the mid lane. Oh, what beautiful trade-offs coming left and right from both the teams. And Sani coming in once again, looking for someone to kill. I really think that Sani should not play like that because she is not the tank after all. She should wait for some initiation from someone else so that she is not the one getting targeted in the beginning.
Absolutely correct. Because if you look at the Prime Wizard don't have any proper initiator who could just initiate, absorb some damage, a decent amount of damage, then let the team enter. Like until the moment Fanny enters, the already their fighters are low. Fanny getting targeted easily, so no use. The picks are not in the favor of Penny, not coordination, no combination at all for now. The Penny, we can see Penny using her cables just for roaming and the Lord in the favor of marching from the top lane. The problem for time is that increased. At the moment, she's right now. Penny again tries to enter without any initiation, gets low, and Lucian takes the kill on the Vexana. I think Penny needs to work on her gameplay.
Well, I think Fanny is doing quite well right there because she has her blue buff. But I think just look at that, the way of dragon connecting onto her. This is what I was talking about. She can be picked off at any moment. She was trying to clear those lanes, but at the end she was getting targeted and that they can kill onto that. Oh my god, the bombardment along with that combination. Just look at that. The entire base has been kind of stripped naked right now. The things for Mouth is looking really good, and I think they will be securing this. But at the same time, Fanny using that control onto that Beatrix, she just moves away. At the same time, look at that godlike onto the two once again. What is your positioning? Fanny trying to dish out as much damage as possible, but just look at that. Lucian looking in the low HP. Jawhead has been taken down. It will be a double kill. Keeps falling along with that beautiful hook, but no one is actually taken down. Fanny still dancing across the plane. But the ultimate coming from Earthmobius, but finally it's a shutdown for the Zinmei. And the Bill looking in a low 8 speed will be a triple kill for Fanny. The control has been deployed a lot, but Neo does not provide that maniac. But I think he will be in the top part. But no, just look at that. But the Eternal Guard just take that life away. If the Wind of Nature was not taken up by that Beatrix, it was pure for sure maniac for us Zinmei right there.
Yeah, and the crystal was almost shut down, but Prime Wizard somehow managed to keep the crystal alive, and the hopes of Prime Wizard are still alive for now. But let's see for how long they would manage to keep the match and try to ditch Marv and make the things harder for the Marv side. Because for now, the momentum, see, just inhibitor, bottom inhibitor left all the Prime Wizards has a defense, but after that, and then the Prime Wizards have to face 3 million waves marching from each of the lane and 5 players of Mob engaging in trying to take down the crystal. Okay, here comes the Lord. Mob tries to go for the Lord. I think Prime Wizard should come and try to contest the Lord, because if you give the Lord so easily, then that will be a great trouble for your side. But both the junglers in the bottom lane trying to fight. Skill of Zinmei.
Well, yes, absolutely. Since Julian is the jungler, it will be an easy feat to take that Lord, but at the same time, I do see that Jawhead in a bad position. He will be taken down. King for falling has been deployed. Duba looking to retreat, but the Wind of Nature has also been popped up. It will be a double kill secured by that Zush, she has used her ultimate to take down that Fu. The Purify also been popped up. I think it will be a guaranteed kill. 3 of the people already down. Fanny is the only one remaining. He is trying to take those kills. Look at that, the immortality hasn't popped up, but I think this will be a loss for the side of the red team. Once again, Prime Wizards, that's Fanny, Soul One doing the damage, trying to secure the bait, but it is not enough. This was an over
Victory!
engaged, I really thought that since Julian is down, they might be having an upper hand in the team fights and in the Lord, but the entire team just kind of threw it away, Coyote.
Yeah, like the momentum was surely in the side of Marv. But if you look at the stats, the Vexana Jawhead was the key loopholes, weak points of Prime Wizards which didn't came on online. Penny tried her best to put the fire and put Marv on the backside, but the support from the other players was not there, not seen. Vexana, if you look at the score of Vexana of 182, means you have just contributed in 3 kills without any much of the use. While if you look at the score of Joy, it's 072, only you're you're supported in only 2 kills. Then how can you work for it?
Well, yes, absolutely. I really thought that, they will be changing the roamer, but it was a Jawhead once again, and his performance was not that great in the previous game. And in this game, too, he couldn't pull off anything, although I was hoping a lot, especially from the Vexana and Jawhead, because I think Vexana needs to work up on her positioning. At the same time, Jawhead needs to stop being there in the solo position, getting taken down so easily. So, yeah, with
Yeah, I
this.
think they could have gone for some better tank, but GG's to Marp and good luck for Prime Wizard. Hope we see Prime Wizard in the next tournament.
Well, yes, and with this, ladies and gentlemen, Mark will be securing a clean sweep the second game to the names, and they will be moving ahead in this tournament. Meanwhile, I congratulate both the teams for the participation. Well done. And with this, we will be moving ahead with the next set of matches. And I will be signing out.
Hey,
So
thank
stay
you guys.
tuned.
The stream is already ended. Okay, now, Goyok, can you hear me? My headphones, Goyok.
Yeah, I am here.
Okay, now you'll be casting alongside.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, lots of blood and gore. Always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, lots of blood and gore. Always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, lots of blood and gore. Always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better get space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemies, a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, that's the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded. and this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, that's the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
and this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, that's the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
and this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, that's the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart.
Hello and welcome back with the match, second match, a new match, Amen versus Rocket, and I am your caster, Coyote, with my new co-caster, welcome.
Hello, Yorobarto is back. So hello everyone. Good evening. So Coyote, let's start.
Okay, the Amen are going for the first ban, and let's see what they would be banning for Rocket. And I think they should go for like I have not seen Hayabusa or Hylos getting banned today. I want that to see. Okay, Hayabusa was banned few matches before, so let's keep that aside. But here we see R is getting banned from Amen side. Now let's see what Rocket will counter with. It's a chip. A chip is like a permanent ban. We see chip getting banned in every match because we know how deadly chip is, and we have to like chip. Well, would you
Yep.
love to face chip?
You want me to face whom? What?
Chip. Like,
Chips.
would you love to chip
Yeah.
against your enemy as an enemy?
So
That's
I would love
where
to.
okay. That's okay. There goes the curly down. So four bands are already up there. Here comes the fifth band from the Amen side. I think this might be a mage band or MM band. What?
I think they will ban assassin. Like maybe
Okay.
someone or maybe a tanky fighter. Or maybe
Oh,
even this guy, Gatokach.
but I think this might be a MM or a mage man. If why, but I'm feeling that okay, they are gone with the obvious, as you said, you were right.
Yeah.
And Rocket, let's see what they might ban. I think
Mm.
they might go for the ban of Gatokach
Yeah, maybe.
because they have banned Khalid, Fovis is already banned, Tigr. So they have to keep in mind that the composition of their team don't get interrupted because of simple ban system. You have to keep your draft game so strong. Like if you talk about the previous game, Marf versus Prime Wizard, Marf kept that draft game so strong that Prime Wizard didn't even got any chance to make few moments. And here we see Amen gets the first. What you are expecting, well, as the first pick from Amen side?
I think they'll take
Maybe Zushin?
Goosen. I don't think they'll take Goosen. I
No,
don't.
Zushin, the
Oh,
new
Yush.
mage.
Okay, okay. The mage, the new mage.
Yeah,
She's squeezy, so I don't know. I feel
because
like she's really.
last.
Oh my god,
Okay.
one of my favorite. Edit.
Well, I
Edit.
never tried my hands on edit. No doubt I'm a tank player, but I'm a worst MM player. That's why I didn't try my hands on edit.
Oh my god, she's so good.
Okay, here we see the Vexana getting picked. And let's see what. Okay, Gatokach got picked from the end of Rocket. For now, the draft is looking quite good for both the teams, I would say. No one is ahead of each other, and here comes the Soyo. Would we will sing Soyo in the game or some different strategies? Because Fen is open, Lancelot is open, ample of assassin getting banned, and the first ban comes Hayabusa. So Fanny and Lance are still open.
Mm-hmm.
Like what I think is no doubt that is little bit of unorthodox and uh, according to the meta, what I think.
They
That's
might go
what.
for
But
Julian.
see, I want to know, like personally, I want to see a Saber getting picked as a jungler
Hmm. Seva
because
as a
no doubt,
general.
yeah, no doubt Saber is not that good, but not that bad that it couldn't be played in tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here goes the Ruby goes ban. Ah, these bans from the Rocket side are pretty good. See, Ruby, they know they don't have fighters for Khalid and Ruby. So now, Amen are on the little bit of backward. Okay, Nolan goes down. As I said, Amen will be banning Ample of Assassins and they have banned two Assassins in the second phase. So the problem arises for
Ooh.
the Rocket for now. And here goes Carmilla.
One of the most annoying support. Yep.
Literally one of the most annoying. And Carmilla just changed you up and you see your whole team getting beaten up. And here comes the Clint. Yeah, ma'am, Carmilla. Now I want to see what Rocket comes up with their last pick. I think that should be a very crucial pick. Okay, Alpha getting picked as a hyper. Can we see Alpha getting picked as a hyper?
Yeah,
No
I
doubt that would
can.
be not a bad idea, but okay, Fanny again. I want to see some fireworks from the Fanny side. Utter domination.
Mhm. Oh, they're going for
Oh,
explore. That's something new for me. And
yeah,
please,
like
please
I.
don't hate Carmilla. Carmilla is really good. Someone texted she hate Carmilla.
Oh, obviously, if you are getting too much uh waiting from Camila, you start hating that hero.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. But Carmilla can change the game. I've seen people playing Carmilla, and they literally like she alone can change the game. Like her with her,
a good
like
room, a good room.
yeah,
Like what I think,
a
a
good
good room.
rotation and all. Yeah.
Like a good roamer can easily change the game in your favor. What I
Mhm.
think, because I am myself a tank player. Very crucial part. A good tank in your team changes the match for you. But no doubt the
Welcome to
team support is
Mobile
very
Legends!
crucial for you. And we are in the land of Duan. Match starts
5
between Amen
seconds
and
till the
Rocket.
enemy reaches the
Blue side
battlefield.
Amen, red side
Match them!
Rocket. Let's see who goes and which team wins the first match of the best of three series.
I'm so sorry, guys. There is a technical problem. We will be showing our game again. Just give us a minute. We'll fix it. Till then. Okay.
Uh,
There's no such fight going on. Everybody's fighting, doing their own thing. So
okay,
yeah.
Glock trying to engage in, but
Mm-hmm.
now Kamila in the trouble might be Kamila little bit of have taken little bit damage, but not more. No invades, no nothing extra engagement coming up from any of the team. Teams respecting each other. Glock might be in the trouble. Glock try to damage in. Edit CC's okay. Glock in the use trouble for now. Glock survives barely. Glock getting low HP. Just one bar. Somehow managing to survive there. But still now things are not looking good. Xbox attacking Carmilla, but Carmilla runs away from there. So for now, no team got any kills. It's just fireworks going back and forth, but no final kills for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Aurora was trying to put the damage, but Vexena tried to survive in the mid lane. For now, the map is quite very slow and steady, very cold. No fireworks, no just going back and forth, teams doing their rotations easily, killing the creeps, clearing minions, and no one trying to engage steadily or trying to engage that deep to give the damage at the head and get secure a kill. It's been almost 2 minutes, more than 2 minutes, but we have not seen a kill, and the turtle has been spawned. Team are fighting for the turtle. This time we will be seeing with the kill Gatoka's ultimate. So you take the
Mm.
turtle. And
Oh, nice, nice, Pamela. See? That's what I was talking about. She is
okay.
a thief.
Shamila changed the players of Rocket and now Rocket are on the back foot. Oh, Gatoka barely survives, but look at the HP of Edit. Edit also low. The blue buff of Xbox getting failure. Rock comes in, tries to save the buff, but no, Rock couldn't save the buff. The blue buff in the favor of Amen, and Aurora runs away from there after stealing the buff of Xbox. So the problem is like your hyper is not there, you have lost your blue, and the momentum is slowly changing towards Amen, and the fight goes again in the bottom jungle. It's oh, Glory got shut down. Vecna shut down the edit. 2-2 trade for both 2-1 score trade for the team of Amen. Rocket ahead in this team fight, won this team fight, and tried to. I think Rocket would try to take the bottom turret or at least take the shield out of it because we can see Edit marching towards it for the defense of the lower turret. And Xbox in the jungle, Rock trying to give the vision. See, I have told they would not be able to take the complete turn. Body gets the first item. Now, players have to think like this match is quite very slow according like the matches I have talked. They are like very peaceful on the rocket side, but players have march inside, and Solo coming again, stealing the turtle. We
Run,
know
run,
how
run.
okay, we know how good Soyo is. सोयो भाई चोरी करने में बहुत उस्ताद है ये
Oi,
चीज
oi. He must be a professional Joel.
yeah like that's why he have four hands like a four-arm stone
Mm-hmm.
and so for now the kill lead is 3-3 and goal difference is not that much I would say because 2k is fine that's manageable that's controllable you can cover up that lead that's not the best lead I would say but obviously something is better than nothing. And now Rocket have to make sure that he doesn't go more than that. Otherwise, they would be in the huge trouble for now. Gatok was trying to cut the lane and make some space for him easily. By Edit also doing the same in the bottom lane. But I think for now the teams are just playing around and trying to react what their enemies are trying to do. They are not trying to engage anything. Okay, Grok tried to engage in. Xbox uses his ultimate. Player barely survives. Play shut down. Oh, Xbox in the deep trouble. Aurora shut down Xbox. Oh, that's getting nasty. Soyo gets the double kill 3-1 over this time. This time the team fight is in the favor of man. Kamla gets the kill. Gatoka uses defensive ultimate, tries to run away, and somehow manages to survive there. The only player that could run away was Gato.
And he knows how to run.
Yeah, because of the ultimate. Like,
Yep.
okay, I'm getting beaten up now. I have to run. That's why he uses ultimate and just jump off of the fight. And second turtle again in the favor of Amen. But I want some firework coming from the rocket side because they are not trying to do some damage. They are not getting any chance. They are losing the map control slowly and steadily. Xbox in the deep trouble. Low HP. Tries to take the jungle but getting poked continuously. Vecna in the bottom lane. Gets picked off guard. Now Vecna is shut down by the Clint and Kamila combination. Rory just trying to get some damage, but let's see how long he will able to do that. Kamila engages in now. Broad in the huge trouble. Broad in low HP. Lower HP. Broad is somehow manages to run away. Glock shot on Clint. Oh, Glock did a great job there. But somehow he was not able to defend the turret, and the turret is gone. It's by the hands of Rocket. And the if you see Amos have managed to get 3 turns while Rocket are not able to clear a single turn in their favor. Okay, Xbox was out by edit. Rock tried to defend but can't do much. Katokas and Rock both are very low HP. Somehow trying to run away, defend. They are confused like what should we do? Should we clear the lane? Should we recall? Should we defend? No coordination and Katokas tries to stay back there and dies.
What do you think? What's wrong with this red team? What should they do?
I think they should try to uh, maximize the combination of Ghatokas and Grok. After that comes the Xbox Ultimate and just see the screen wipe out. Because if you look in the side of Amen, we have like there is no purify, so you can easily target them through CCs. You have good CCs, just target them, mark them, and you will get kills. But due to lack of coordination combination, now the Rocket are on the back foot, and the domination is from Amen. We are saying the goal difference that initially was of just 2k, it has now taken the lead of 6k.
Okay, there's fight going on.
And Fox somehow tried to survive, and it dives in, takes
Oh
the
my God.
damage, and it low and goes down. Gordon did the great job, gets the kill secure on the edit, but Soyu going for the Lord. And now Amen Rocket trying to get in contest for the Lord. Let's see, will Amen secure the Lord or Rocket? Don't know. Rocket can secure the Lord. Soyu secures the Lord. Soyu on the mega kill. Clint damages. Vecna survives barely. Oh, Soyu tried to secure the kill but couldn't connect his skills. Xbox might be in the trouble right now. So tries to target Xbox. Look at the level difference. Soyu is at level 14 while Xbox is at level 11. How can you sustain that? Look at the level differences of the team from Rocket side. So you
Yeah,
can't sustain.
they'll have to wait and just back off and farm with the minions so they or anything.
I don't think with that difference you could even farm alongside minions because just a
Yeah.
I mean and you are cut out. Look at that. Xbox got deleted within 2 seconds. Frame 10 seconds on the
Come on,
Xbox.
Xana.
So, okay, Aurora gets
Oh, there was good. There was good.
Ah.
Carmela. Oh my god.
it is shut down. Rock.
I think
Rocket are just
it's the end,
getting
I guess.
Yeah, I think we are heading towards the end because there is no possibility of comeback. No doubt it's not impossible, but because it's level difference. With that huge level difference, you can't manage to sustain for too long in such utter domination.
Like seven.
Okay, Aurora gets picked off guarded, very getting too much greedy for the kill, and Aurora might get punished for that, but Aurora somehow, okay, Aurora got punished for that in spite of her passive. She just she got the one kill, no doubt, but she went too much, and she was greedy about the kill. She was so confident that she would not be getting killed, but she got killed off guard, and that's how you have not to play. You have to be disciplined. No doubt how much the momentum is in your favor. If you get little bit of indiscipline, the things might go against you. Then the other team might do a comeback for that. A small mistake might pay you the match.
Yep.
And
You never know.
yeah, we all have played games so for so long that we know that even when we many times we lose, we are we are losing the match. But at a certain point where enemy do silly mistakes, we make a comeback from many kills lead. So that's all the big
There
part.
was a fight.
And here comes
Uh,
Gatoko tries to sneak in, but no, go Clint tries to damage, but nothing happens. Rock, low HP survives, but Rock cut down by the Aurora. Rock is not getting the support which he is expecting from his teammates.
oh shit.
And Rock cut down the Aurora, but the thing is how long they would be surviving. Kamila had changed changed the rocket team, and now they have to look around till how long they would be surviving because the solo is down, so they couldn't go for the Lord. But if they take this Lord this time, then it might be done and dusted for the side of Rocket.
Do you think they're gonna fight in more?
I think they should contest for it, but don't over engage it. Otherwise, a wipeout and then Lord marching towards your base is over. Okay, team fight for in and it tries gank in. Rocket kills are barely surviving here. Two kills were already gone. And Zatoka low HP tries to run in. He left the field just knowing that he would die sooner or later. But now a clean Lord, a easy Lord in the favor of Amen. And the Lord goes for the Amen side, and we are looking at the map. The map control is clearly in the hands of Amen. Just a top inhibitor turret left, which might be taken very soon, and the Lord will be marching from the mid. Sorry, so mid lane inhibitor turret is also there. The Lord will be marching from the bottom lane. So Rocket has to make sure till how long they would be able to defend this Lord that is marching from the bottom side with the super minions along the other lanes. They have to make sure for they don't give too much space to the aim squad. Otherwise, they would be seeing the crystal getting destroyed as the Lord marches towards the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
And Lord almost able to get inside the crystal. Train tries to damage in rock. Tries
Do you
to.
think it's an end?
We can't say it's the end until it's over. We have to wait, and obviously Rocket will try to fight back, not give up so easily. Brawl is trying to do the damage. Brawl getting shut down. Crystal is not damaged much, but little bit of damage on the crystal. Okay, crystal getting damaged. Clint trying to damage the crystal. The Clint have to retreat because of the Gatoka ultimate. Rock in the use circle. Rock
Nice.
Clint, and Edit gets a Edit
It's an end. It's an end. It's an end.
and this
Yep.
is done and dusted for Rocket side. Okay,
Done.
Clint down that block. And here we are. The match one goes in the favor of Amen. Rocket bites the dust in the first match of the best of three
Victory!
series.
Mhm.
I think Brock tried best everything he could, but he couldn't get the support. I think if first Gatocas or Brock, like if Brock is diving inside, then Gatocas could have used his ultimate to engage in and stun more for the more duration than Ekborg and Vexena could do something.
Maybe they have a miscommunication. Maybe they wanted to do that too, but then they couldn't.
Yeah, but due to the lack of communication, they have faced the defeat in the first map of the best of series.
Yep.
Uh, so we will be heading towards the second match of the
Uh-huh.
best of three series. Till then, a small break. Check it.
I think Diablo will join us too now.
Hello guys. Uh,
Hello.
Back here, and I'll be casting this next match along with you guys.
Hey, bhai, hey, bhai.
Okay.
I am
I'll just
done
stay
playing with my
silent.
career. मेरे घर में
I'll
match started.
welcome back, Mr. Inverter.
Yeah, the butter of the tournament is back, guys. As you can see, in the previous match, Team Anamnesis or Team Amen, like our dependable, I should say, our most honored, should I say? Coyotes mentioned in the previous match, they managed to pick up the win against Team Rockets in the
Mhm.
match one. We could see a lot of high mechanical plays in that match, and yeah, they managed to pick up the win of the first series. So, okay, so now, guys, let's see if these guys, if Anamnesis is gonna end this in a clean sweep, or will Team Rocket make a comeback and like get a win out of Team Anamnesis in this second series. So let's see. Okay, so based on the draft right now, Team Rocket has already banned out the Suyo. That is one of the most banned heroes in this recent update as well. And Team Anamnesis responded by banning that Khalid. So I'm gonna ask you a question, Coyote or Bell. Either one of you, please answer me. Like, what do you
Mhm.
think about this Khalid ban?
Coyote, you can go. Come on. Hello, Coyote.
Yeah, I am here. Sorry.
Yeah, go
Khalid
on.
ban is like we have seen MPL meta. Khalid is getting banned there, picked there. But for now, till now, how many tournaments I have casted, but I have not seen that level of Khalid gameplay coming up from our players. But no doubt, Khalid, according to the meta, that's a respectful ban. And here we are going, seeing Aurora and Soyu getting back. And it's just Sidadit and getting back.
Oh, all right. Yeah, we can see that Aurora getting banned from the side of Team Rocket, as well as that Ifrit from the side of Team Anamnesis. Yeah, this is one of the most common ban in this recent update, like the Khalid, as well as that Aurora with that frigid glacier, as well as that Suyo. Yeah, Suyo is one of the most picked up heroes recently, even in tournaments as well as rank 8. So yeah, not a lot of uncommon bans coming in right now. So guys, meanwhile, while the band phase is going on, I'm gonna read some of the live chat. Okay, so
There goes the leg ban from the rocket side. Okay, there's chip ban from the Lemnis. And the first pick for the side of the rocket. And let's see how does the rocket goes with their first pick. Because last time they didn't do much stronger in their draft pick either on their gameplay. So where did they went wrong in the last match?
I don't know.
so I'm gonna leave you that to Bell and you because like I was not here for the last match, but
And Bell just straight away came with, I don't know, I was not playing with them. I'm not that coach, don't ask me such things. And here comes the Phobius getting picked up.
Yeah, okay, we can see that Fuevas in the first pick. Yeah, okay, Fuevas one of the most broken heroes in this recent update, as everyone has witnessed in the rankings as well as everywhere else. So, meanwhile, okay, so Team Anamnesis has replied by picking up this Vexana from their side. Yeah, okay, Vexana, yeah. Vexana has a lot of CC as well as a poke damage, but against the Fuevas, I don't think it's a very good idea, I should say. But like, we can also see this Harriet getting picked up by the side of Team Anamnesis for the gold lane. Yeah,
I
I
think
really love this Harriet pick. Don't you think
I
so?
I would love to see the Hylos and outcome. If Rocket is not smart enough
Mhm.
to pick or ban that Hylos, if they are letting immense pick Hylos, then they are already on the huge trouble because they would be seeing a 2-0 clean swipe coming up soon if they don't ban that Hylos or pick that Hylos because you can't provide that Hylos to Amen. For now, if I look at that draft pick and their play style, that coordination is super strong when we compare to Rocket. Okay, here comes Zask and Hayabusa getting picked up from the Rocket side, but here comes Chow. Okay, I was expecting Hylos getting picked up, but they came up with Chow. Oh, okay, they surprised me. I thought they would come up with Hylos.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer a few questions from the live chat. Okay, so yeah, it is a best of three series, and then the score right now is Anamnesis 1 and Rocket 0. So the blue team right now is Team Rocket, and the team red team is Anamnesis. So Anamnesis has won that first round. So now we're currently in the second match of the series, second game of the best of three series right now. Mm, Patrick Saka, I hope I answered your question. And question from Barman as well. So Satin Barman, the giveaway is gonna be at the end of the stream. All of you have already submitted your data, and we have already collected the data. Now, we're just deciding on who to give the like who is winning, who's gonna win the giveaway. And okay, so Nemesis one generator estimator. Oh, hello, bro. Generator X inverter is here again. Bell is
Yeah,
one of
I
the
can see that.
fans. And like Spectacity, I'm the one and only loyal
I
viewer.
will do the face evil just for him.
Sure.
Generate an inverter.
Yeah, this inverter guy, yeah, I give props to him, man.
I think now the Eamon has just surprised me by banning the high loss. Well, I was expecting the high loss might get picked up from the Eamon side, but why they have banned high loss by their own? I think they have some different combinations in their mind, but high loss and Harit are the one of the best combination we have seen in MPL meta.
What do you think about the pick of Harit? Both of you.
With
Getting
with
Harit
banned.
of
is a
course,
good pick.
bowling
Sorry,
is one of the most effective heroes in this recent update, and we can see why they ban out this high loss because like the Cho as well as that Harriet and little fish on that Vexana is actually weak against Hylos because like Hylos with the revitalize the poke of Vexana is not gonna work out that much, and as well like he can always use that glorious pathway to counter out this Cho using that Jit Kunto or the way of the dragon. So I can see where this Hylos ban is coming from as well. Like
uh,
Hylos is the most tanky heroes right now.
but since like I have seen the like we have been there together, like we have seen the like gameplay, the matches and all. The a person who pick Harit is always like they always end up like losing. So yeah, I was afraid they might lose. So that's why I was asking that question. And yes, face reveal will be done if you guys stay and hype me up and hype everyone. Let's go. And then red team ke taraf se hai, they took Mr. Minsita, one of my favorite and one of the annoying fighter. So what do
Yeah,
you
I
think about this pick?
really agree with that. Like, but the Minsitar pick is understandable coming in from the team Anamnesis because like they also they have a Harriet as well as that Cho. So
Mm-hmm.
like, they're really trying to thin out the options for Team Rocket by picking out this Minsitar and C, and we can see like the Fanny coming in from Americano Exodus. Yeah, Americano Exodus. Yeah, he's really good with that Fanny. We're gonna witness this game, and without much further ado, I think we're gonna head into the Lanodon. But right before we do, I would like to ask you a question, both of you. If both of you would I would really like to ask you both. Which team composition do you favor more? In this.
I will go with Rocket because Team Rocket looks pretty balanced. See, they have a fighter that could sustain for longer duration. Obvious, Mage, Lunox, Hyper, and Zaz, they have double mid meta. Like Lunox would be covering mid, Zaz would be taking top lane, gold lane, whatever, and Hayabusa, one of the best fighters, Tigreal, one of the best tanks. So the team Rocket has a strong
5
composition,
seconds
a
till the
strong
enemy
draft
reaches the
pick in this
battlefield.
match, which was not
Match
there
start.
in the previous match. So let's see.
Forward.
I hope Team Rocket might make a comeback here.
Yeah, I
For
do
me,
hope so because like, we would really love to see we would really love to see a best of three series coming in this second match of the day. Like I
I
would really love to see both of these teams fight for longer. Okay,
okay. I feel like the red team will win
mhm.
since they've got Minfita. For me, like if there is Minfita, you can win any game. Just kidding.
Yeah. I totally agree with you because like using that second skill on the turret, like it's really effective. Especially after you get that Trinity build, like
Uh-huh.
especially after you build up those stacks in that Thunder Belt as well. So yeah, I totally agree with you on that. And uh see Coyote had mentioned before that they are gonna go for that double mage composition right now with that Lunox in
Mhm.
the gold as well as the Zax in the mid lane. But like you cannot undermine the fact that the team and Anamnesis has that Fanny, which who can like literally one shot using that cable and cut shot to pick up a
Mhm.
kill on purpose. Like they really don't have that escape or that disengage potential. So guys, let me know in the comment chat, comment section, which draft do you favor more? Like, I would really love to see
First
from the
blood.
viewer's point of view as well.
Oh, there goes Minster. And yes, generator. My IG is. My Instagram name is.
Are you really
Okay, let's go.
comfortable with that now? Okay, but like,
Let's
if
go.
you're
Let's
comfortable,
go.
you can
Okay,
drop
I
it.
don't know what Penny's doing. He's recalling back to back again and again. So yeah. Do you think there will be a fight in Turtle End? Do you think?
Yeah, they might be turtle fight right now because as we can see, both of the roamers are about to hit that level 4 mark.
Mhm.
Especially that Tikrel, who has already hit the level 4 mark right now. And yeah, he's using that implosion to pick up to pick
Like,
and he somehow managed to escape from that fight. Meanwhile, they managed to turn around the fight. Okay, so now right now, okay, Fuivas is caught in the middle of no man's land. Okay, Fuivas using that revitalize to disengage, and that's managing to give a little bit of support so as he can escape. But we can see the Fanny jumping in, picking up a kill on the Zaz, as I've said before.
बदला ले लिया उसने.
Koyo, how
Yeah.
do you how would you like to describe that play from Fanny? Like, as you can see, he already picked up a kill on that Zaz, proving my point. The point earlier I made.
Oh,
So
getting kill on Zask is not that easy because Zask has the skill that where he can hide inside his own talent and make things difficult for you to make the kill shot. Penny that in again, shut down Striggle. Okay, Tiggle went. Just Tiggle got eliminated within few seconds. We just saw the dead body of Tiggle. We couldn't see Tiggle doing anything much more than that.
yeah, especially with that way of the dragon coming in from Chow, yeah, Tigreal couldn't do much because like I've said before, Tigreal is really weak against this Mincetar. because Minsitar can always use that ult to counter out the Stigreal. Even if he managed to get that implosion, he's not gonna deal much because like the second without the second skill combo, like the implosion, I don't think it matters much. So
Say something about this. Okay, Jack's gone. They were trying to force hurry, but they end up dying there.
yeah, the Zax pick. I'm not sure why they pick up this Zax because like the Zax, I don't think it's really valid in this match because we obviously have a Fanny as well as a Cho who can like literally go inside the turtle, go under the turtle and use that ult to bait out the ult coming in from Zas. And then after that, like Penny can just come in with the cables, use the cutthroat and pick up a kill on her. So, but we'll see how this plays out because like we can see a very solid composition coming in from the side of Team Rocket as well. But it's a 5-5 game, so it's not decided yet. So let's see how this plays out.
No doubt the draft pick of Rocket is very stronger, but the coordination game is very strong of uh, MM, and the Chow in the trouble. Chow gets immune from the skill, but I am such a solid in the top lane. Two players try to recall side by side. Chow somehow manages to survive there, and now they just try to give the vision for Hayabusa to clear the lanes, and Hayabusa trying to side push 4 years gets the bottom turn. I take the top turn. So team Rocket have managed to take 2 turns at times simultaneously. So now Amen are on the back foot, looking forward how to manage the damage coming up from the Rocket side. Because as I mentioned, the draft is strong, but now they have to work on the coordination part. Can he somehow try to manage it, survive? Okay, I have protects the turtle, and Fan was not there when the turtle was being taken. So that's why the turtle contest was of no use. Now they come for the invade. Fan is back in the trouble. Fan is trying to sneak in to secure the buff, but she couldn't secure the buff. So she will use the second skill to run away from there. The skill there to put the damage.
Oh,
And
Hayabusa got caught by the way of the dragon. That was a very good timing coming in from this Cho because like Hayabusa could have disengaged using the Quad Shadow, but somehow Chao managed to pick up that way of the dragon on him, which resulted in Hayabusa falling down instead. And there's a very good Demon Force coming in from this Harriet as well as that Forever dealing a lot of damage and soaking up all of those damage using that like I said before, Forever's is just a broken hero in this recent update. And meanwhile we that Lunoff also pick up a kill on the Cho in the bottom lane. Things are not looking good for an Nemesis, I should say, because there's already a 1k gold lead coming in from the side of Team Rocket in the 7 minutes of this game.
yeah, like for the problem for the Amen is like they don't have any hero that could sustain in the fight for longer duration. Because if you look at the build of the Vincitar and Chow for now, they are just no doubt they're going tanky bit, but they are not proper tanks, they are fighters, so they can't do much with the tank build too. So they have to take longer duration to sustain for that. And for now, they while Rocket have Obvious and Tigreal, who can sustain for longer duration in team fights and make the work easier for their team.
As for that, like I would like to counter your point because like Cho still deals a lot of damage using that Chikundo or that Way of the Dragon, especially with that Thunderbelt on. But like I'm not sure about the pick about the build coming in from this what was that this Minsita because we usually go for that Trinity build, but there's a huge implosion from this Tigreal and managed to pick up 3 kills from the side of Team Nemesis. That was a very bad trade, and it favored a lot for the side of Team Rocket, and that was a very good play coming in from this Bashur. How should I pronounce his name? This Tigreal's name, Bashur.
I don't know
Yeah.
what to say.
Yeah, just go for the Tigreal, I would say. It's not too make things complicated. And the Lord is in the favor of Rocket. players making.
Guys, can I get some like? Excuse me for a minute. I'll just come back.
Okay, okay. Yeah, of course, of course. Meanwhile, I'll take over. And Koyo, like I would like to ask you a question. Who do you think will win in the later stage of the game?
See, for the later stage of the game, like both teams don't have proper so in the late game, I think the team would take the momentum and carry their win would be Amen because they have two fighters which can deal insane damage and in end game they would be able to sustain for longer durations. Tigreal launches okay, a great flicker ultimate coming in from the Tigreal tries to connect the down two players shut down by the Team Rocket and the Lord marching from the top lane. Shield of the top inhibitor gone, Penny shut down. Ayamuka takes the turn, Lunox takes the Penny down, Harris is the ultimate, tries to do damage.
Or trying to pick up a kill on the. Okay, he managed to pick up a kill and managed to, yeah, defend this wave instead. Yeah, okay, that was a very good play coming in from this Harriet. And as we can see, yeah, in this middle stage of the game where the Team Rocket hits their power strike, they're obviously winning out on this raid as well as that fights 5v5 clash. So I think Team Nemesis should go for the pick off instead of going for a 5v5 clash right now. Because they clearly have that hero disadvantage, don't you think so?
Yeah, for now they are unable to counter the part coming in from the rocket side because Tigreal is doing his work at the best for now, connecting ultimate for multiple players at the moment, making the task easier for the Team Rocket. And while the team manages handles the rest of the work very easily, damage the players and shutdowns. So the goal difference that was initially was not that much. Now it's almost 4K, and the momentum clearly in the favor of Rocket. 6 turns for the Rocket side, 1 turn for the Amen side. Chow tries to engage in, gives the vision, Mizita connects the first kill on the Lunok, but Lunok tries to survive. Vector uses ultimate to give the damage. We see skills using back and forth for the counterpart and the initiation and uh, retreat purpose.
Yeah, that's a huge resource coming out from this Minsita using that King's Guardian. Defensively, I think he could have escaped without using that ult, but somehow like he still used that ult, which was a waste. For me, I should say like I don't think they're eligible to contest for this slot because like the blue team that is Team Rocket clearly have the advantage right now. And like they've set up properly, even the positioning from them right now. So I think they should just wait it out. It's not a luminous slot, so it won't pose that much of a threat right now. But yeah, they might as well get a inhibitor turret in the mid lane. But let's see. Let's see if Team Rocket will be able to even out the odds and like close the series right now, or will Team Anamnesis make a comeback and manage to get a clean sweep out of Team Rocket in this push? This might determine the tide of the game, guys. So this, yeah,
Despite having two purifiers on the side of Amen, they are unable to counter Tigreal and Phobia's part, and the Lord is marching from the top side. The turret has been taken at the bottom. That means split push Chong get targeted by Phobias, but somehow Phobias gets managed. Chong gets managed to survive there, and the top lane, if you look at the top lane, Lord trying to march in, but Lord has been stopped on the top lane, not giving the position. Tigreal uses conceal, gets the position reveal, but for how long Tigreal will be survived there? Okay, Vexana uses her ultimate, deals the damage, Penny dashes from the backside, but Penny gets caught. Not the good decision to enter from the backside to engage in, and Penny gets picked up very off guarded. I think that was not the reason. That should not the way you should have entered. At least you should have a cover or a coordination from your team.
yeah, we can see a lot of skirmishes and mistakes being made in this game by Team Nemesis. Like they're usually they're usually not this they usually don't make these mistakes in these skirmishes as well. But like as we can see, like they have been a little bit overconfident because of that earlier game, because of the first match. So I think they should try to bounce back on the next game, or they can also still win this match because they have the Harriet, which is gonna pop off in that late game, as well as that Mincetar, especially with the Trinity build. But he is not going for the Trinity. Instead, he's going for the tanky composition, which is, I think, the losing cause of this match right now.
Yeah, oh, when he just deleted the Zaz within few seconds, just Zaz couldn't even use his skills for the defense purpose. Tigil was just side by the Zaz, but within few seconds, the Zaz was no more. Tigil gets picked off, Chow get use the way of dragon on the Tigil. Tigil tries to survive, but Tigil is no more. Now the problem arises for the Rocket because just two players left for the Rocket and 4 years there in the map. Position reveal of the 4 years. Do not try to defense clear the minions and look at the top lane Kenny trying to damage and return Lord as an ass. So this time I think somehow if you look at few minutes back, Team Amen have managed to control the damage and retaliate the damage given by the Rocket Squad. And for now, the Lord is going to be taken by the Aim Man, and now the problem comes in because this time the Lord is more powerful compared to previous Lord. So Rocket have to work more, and Hayabusa shut down Lord. Chow here. I think players have to be careful. If Rocket don't be disciplined, then the problem would arise again and again, and they would not let you win so easily. No doubt the momentum was completely for in the favor of Rocket side, but now Amen has changed the table. Udo reverse has been used by the Amen side, and now it's Hayabusa whose buff is getting targeted and invaded, and a successful invade comes in from the Amen side, and the Lord marching from the mid lane to the inhibitor turret.
Yeah, we can see the Lord marching down. It is a luminous Lord right now and a level 3 one at that, so it's gonna deal a lot of damage if he gets into that zone. But we can see that Team Rocket is defending it very well, and like Team Anamnes is like they're being very, I should say, disciplined, because like they know that the Team Rocket still has an advantage because they have that flicker and all combo coming in from this derail. So they decided to disengage instead of going for that overextension right now. So yeah, that's a very well played, very well thought out strategy coming in from Team Anamnesis. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they managed to open up a map, open up a inhibitor turret in the top side of the map. So overall, I think that is a very worthy trade coming in from Team Anamnesis. Meanwhile, okay, Dunok using that ulti to pick up a kill on the Mincetar, and yeah, okay, they also pick up a kill on the Harriet as well. So that's a very worthy trade, I should say. Coming in, favoring team. What is this? Team Rocket, I should say. Yeah.
Like as you mentioned that Team Amen is playing disciplined and they have managed, they have tried decoded the part that if we just react and don't engage in, we have to just play safe and respond to the attack coming from the Rocket side. I am trying to target Vexana goes down within 2 seconds, down to skills, stuns the players, but can't do much. Tigreal gets eliminated by the family.
Tigreal overextended a little bit on that, and like he gets punished for it. Penny punished him. Like, okay, so Penny is chasing Hayabusa as much as he can, but he ran out of energy, so I think he's gonna disengage for now.
Oh, Joe target!
Come on, Joe! Oh,
That's a very good play coming in from Cho. Managing to get a kick on Hayabusa and picking up a kill on Hayabusa as well. So right now, Team Nemesis has an advantage over this Lord fight right now. So since it's not looking good for Team Rocket, I think they should be more disciplined and like go for the fights, having well strategized, because like it's not looking good for them, and like yeah. So Team Nemesis has picked up the level 4 lot. And it's also a 18-minute lot, so it's gonna be much more stronger as well as much more tankier right now. So Team
Yeah, as
Analysis.
I mentioned before, like if the match moves in the late games, then the problem would arise for Rocket because, as I mentioned, in the late game, Amen Squad would be coming back and showing the firework, and that's what they are doing for last. If we look at the last few minutes, Amen are completely dominating the match, while for the till the mid game, Amen was on the back foot. Now Amen are on the driver's seat, controlling the match however they want. The coordination, the combination which we were seeing from the Rocket side is now lacking somewhere. That's why the problem is we are seeing that Rocket getting picked up easily. Hayabusa tried to engage in shutdown. Vector Polius tried to engage again and again. Chow in the problem with him trying to survive. Dives back in, but Team Rocket, be careful. The Lord is marching from the top lane. With more spectators left.
Hayabusa popped already. The Immortal from Hayabusa has already been popped as well as the Immortality. Okay, Herod managing to pick up a kill on the top lane on the ball laner of Team Rocket. Things is not looking good for Team Rocket as. Okay, so Team Rocket also managed to bounce back by getting a kill on Mincetar. So I think this is gonna be a successful defense coming in from Team Rocket. But like I said, Herod has started to pop up in this later stages of the game. So I think they should start watching out for this right now. Because like I don't think things is looking good for the side of Team Rocket. They should really watch out for this Herod. Okay, so in the top lane, there's a fight going down. Herod might fall here. There's a little bit of overextension coming in from Herod. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Fanny is trying to go for that end. Yeah, I think he's going. Yeah, this might be a. So managed to successfully push out Fanny in time. That was a very good map sense coming in from this Tigreal. If he had not been there, it was an end for sure because Hayabusa didn't have his ult to clear out the waves. Okay, so right now things can go sideways for both of the teams because it's already the later stage of the game. Both of the teams has already 60 plus gold, so the gold lead doesn't matter much right now because all of the players have already picked up most of their items. And okay, let's go, guys. Let's see. Let's know in the comment chat. Who do you think is gonna win? Team Anamnesis or Team Rocket in this series, guys? Okay. Now, as we've seen, this is the later stage of the game, like I've said before. So we can also see that this Lunox has already started to pop off with the damage, especially with that what is this? Holy Crystal. Yeah, she's gonna deal a lot more damage, and right now they're setting up for that Lord fight in that top side of the map. Meanwhile, I don't think Team Anamnesis is trying to go for that fight.
But if you look carefully, Ben is trying to do a split push and let the team take, let the Rockets take the Lord easily. The Indians have a march till the system, but if you look at the pistol of the Amen side, they are also facing the same problem. But now the Lord will be marching at their system from the top lane. Now they will have to look out how they will be defending that with okay, so two players were not there, but they are now online. Just when she came within a few seconds, which is also online now. They have to check it out that they don't leave any sort of opening. Because if you look, Hayabusa is taking Vecna pretty easily. So Vecna is not coming up much online for now. Her score is 047. Vecna is unable to contribute much in the game for now.
Yeah, I totally agree with you because especially with that Hayabusa, I don't think Vexana is gonna do too much in this game. There's a very good ulti coming in from Tigreal again, but meanwhile the Lord is still alive, and yeah, okay, this might be the end. Team Rocket might, yeah, okay. Penny using the cable to play as much as she
But
can.
I think it's done and dusted for the Amen side and Team Rocket trying to finish off the
So this is the end of
Crystal as soon as possible, but okay, and yes, it's a 1-1 score from both the teams. Team Rocket secures the second match and take us to the final match of the best of the series. And here comes the MVP is a Tigreal. As I mentioned, a good tank can change you the game.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a series on our hand, guys. Without much further ado, we're gonna head into the game directly as soon as the players are ready.
Okay. So I would be leaving and you guys carry on for
Wait,
here.
wait, wait. Why? Just stay.
Oh, sorry, I can't actually. My throat is very tight. Understand?
Okay, okay.
Like
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
What happened to the gift like they were talking about?
A giveaway. So the giveaway is gonna take place in the in the next. That is the last match. So
Okay.
I'm gonna announce the winner in the live chat itself
Mm-hmm.
after this match, or maybe after the end of the stream, or maybe at the end of the stream. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. By the way, we have already like spin, and like we have already decided on the winner of this giveaway. So guys, please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. I may announce that announce the winner of the giveaway anytime.
Whoever wins can ask a wish to Diablo.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop my
IG?
no, not IG. I'm gonna drop my contact info in the live chat, and you can contact me through that. Yeah.
And you guys can be a gay couple. Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
let's move on. Moving on to the ban.
Into, let's head into the next match, guys. Wish for
Mm-hmm.
face. Meanwhile, let's see the live chat right now. Okay, Caster, hello. Mimin guy, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Min Min. So, blue team has banned Phobius, as I knew like they would ban Phobius because he have caused a havoc. So yeah, and Harit.
Yeah, Harry.
They have banned their Harit?
Yeah, they pick up the Harriet in that previous game, so I
Yeah.
think they're going for that Harriet pen right now. So
You haven't told me, Raiji Bell. I will. After this match, I will.
by the way, in that previous match, like I favored the draft of Team Anamnesis much more, but like they
Mm.
went they went a little bit astray with the builds, like especially with that what was that? I think it was Minsitar. Yeah, Minsitar should have gone for that Trinity build and went for that EXP lane instead of Cho. Cho should have just gone for that roam with that tank
Mm.
build, and they would have just snowballed out throughout the game. But
Yeah.
they just went for the Minsitar for that defense build, and which cost them their game. So right now, Team Nemesis have already picked up this chip. So yeah, we
Mm.
were we will be seeing a very interesting match right now because chip we can see that chip can just roam around the map like efficiently using that portal and just
Yeah.
gain a single target from the side of Team Rocket, like just picking them up and using the portal, they can just go back to their respective lanes. So yeah, chip. I don't know why they didn't ban this chip, but like they went for that.
Not a
It,
catch.
so now Team Rocket has picked up this Katot Kaza in the DXP lane, and they replied, okay, so this is kind of like a exchange heroes for both of the teams.
Mm-hmm.
This time, the Team Rocket is going for that Vexana instead of Team Anamnesis, and Team Anamnesis is going for that Hayabusa instead of Team Rocket. So let's see, guys. Let's see who plays better. Meanwhile,
That's
in the live chat, why not now? In the push, we can see they're just spamming some
okay.
PS. You
They've
can
gone
see.
for Valentina.
Yeah, they can go for Valentina. Yeah,
They
because
did.
you can see like this what was the name again? Gatot Kaza. Yeah, Gatot Kaza's ult that is like the aerial of
Mhm.
Guardian AOG. Yeah, she can always utilize that ult while they're in the middle of a fight. So guys, I think it's a very good pick, and like Basur has also went for that Tigreal again. Let's see, guys. Let's see who managed to pick up a win on this last series on this tiebreaker match. So we have
I
already
think
proceeded.
um,
Okay, second ban phase. So they banned out this Nathan, especially for the Gatot Kaza because like Nathan can always melt down Gatot Kaza, right?
mhm.
Going for that Ling ban. Hmm. This is a very interesting like pick coming in from both of the teams. Okay, meanwhile in the chat they're going crazy like okay,
Baby, don't hurt me. What is love? You mean love?
are you a magician? Because when I look at you, everyone disappears. Okay, Mimin,
Oh my god.
Mimin coming in with that pickup lines, guys.
Min Min, Nungshi Nungshi.
Guys.
Okay, they've been Lunox. Lunox, man.
Yeah, I can see why they went for that Lunox ban because especially with that chip, like chip is a very tanky hero, I should say, but like Lunox can always melt chip down, and I think they're trying to go for a very tanky composition because they have already panned out this Lunox, so I think they're trying to go for that Ruby in the golden maybe.
You never know. But I don't prefer. I mean, like I prefer marksman, but than like fighter in the golden. You know.
Hmm. So yeah, see, like I said, they're trying to go for this Akai,
Yeah,
especially
Tigreal
for
against Akai. That's cool.
especially for Tigreal, yeah. So they might go for the Akai in the EXP lane or the chip in the EXP lane. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, Akai might go for the EXP lane because like chip has much more. Chip can roam around the map
Mhm.
much more efficiently, I should say. Yeah.
Oh no, Min Min, you have a girlfriend. Oh no.
Oh no, these guys.
Oh no. Okay, what do you think they're gonna pick for XP land? Or like, are they gonna pick marksman, proper marksman, or they're gonna take a fighter?
They might as well go for a proper marksman in this match because like obviously they can go for that carry. Yeah, carry. I was expecting carry
Mhm.
because it's a very tanky composition coming from the side of Team Analysis right now because like they have the chip in the roam and the Akai in the EXP and Akai deals a lot of damage in the early game, yeah. But yeah, they decided to go for the Brody instead, and I don't think Brody is a very good pick here because Akai can always disengage using
Mhm.
the heavy spin, like the ult, yeah. So yeah, let's see, guys.
Let's see who wins. Oh shit, Gray is single, by the way, handsome as fuck. Eh.
Okay, so they're gonna raise you up. I guess so. I'm gonna stand up in this, guys. I'm gonna let the pros have fun, guys. I'm gonna. All right, guys. Without much further ado, I think we're ready and okay. Team Rocket with a very interesting composition, and yeah, we can see that Team Nemesis went for that pick off composition instead of that 5v5 clash. And meanwhile, from the side of Team Rocket, they went for the 5v5 instead of
But
that pick off.
Diablo, I just want to see Aka Solomon, you know? Like, I
Welcome
want
to Mobile
Solo
Legends!
Akamon.
Solo.
I want to see his game, you know? Their game.
Five
The next
seconds
match,
till
right?
the enemy reaches
Next
the
match. Oh, I'm
battlefield.
excited.
Smash
Okay,
them!
let's begin.
Launch
Diablo.
deployed.
Yeah. Okay, let's head into the line of dawn, guys. So right now there's not much going on. Both of the teams are in their respective jungle lanes. What like who do you think is gonna win this match? Because like based on the draft, who do you favor more?
See, I don't know. Like, if you're talking about the draws, I think it's blue. You never know because if there's a miscommunication, a game can be, backfire you. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. And like Basur, as we've seen from that last game, like he's really good on this big rail. So yeah, maybe they might pick up a win on this one as well. Manage to pull off that reverse sweep, or Team and Nemesis might go for that like crazy pickoffs in the later stage of the game and like manage to actually pull off a win. So let's see, like as of right now, like the winning condition for both of the teams is 50-50 and it's still unsure. So I don't know. Can't expect anything from both teams yet. Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, in the top lane, there's a 4-man rotation coming in from the side of Team Rocket, as well as but there's only Chip is rotating in the top lane from the side of Team Nemesis. But there's no casualty as of right now. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Hayabusa and that is Valentina is trying to go for that gang in the bottom lane against this uh
Gacha.
right before the third of fight. Okay, Katokata might fall. That is a very good pick-up by coming
Strategy.
in.
That was a good strategy because turtle is coming, and my god, Akai, let's go, Akai. You have to. Oh my god, what a damage,
They have
Valentina.
over this fight right now. So okay, Hayabusa trying to stall on this Rexana right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right now, okay, Tigreal has not yet reached the level 4 mark. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Nemesis, Chip has already hit the level 4 mark, so they have the advantage over this turtle, and this is gonna be an uncontested turtle right now.
Oh,
Oh, Alpha is gonna
there
fall.
was Mr. Alpha. Yep.
You, right. That was a very good pick off coming in from the side of Team Nemesis. What do you think?
There was a good move by the blue team, and I feel like they should focus a little more for like for Moscow. They should focus on Moscow for now, just for a bit, not like more than 5 minutes only. But yeah, they should gain in top two. Hello, Diablo,
Yeah. I
you
can hear you.
there? Uh-huh.
My voice is cutting off a little bit because like my Wi-Fi is acting up again.
Your
My
Wi-Fi
Wi
is alright, I guess.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is having mood swings right now. Okay, meanwhile in the top lane, there might be a fight going down because there's a 5-man rotation in that top lane. But right now, I don't think there's gonna be a fight because both of the team doesn't have that resource to fight right now. Meanwhile, Hayabusa going with the quad shadow, but he's disengaged using that AOG to engage in the fight. But yeah, that's a very good ult coming in from
Nice.
Akai using that heavy spin. Okay, this fight is gonna favor the side of Team Rocket. Meanwhile, okay, Hayabusa
Oh,
still on that mage, and using the quad shadow, he managed to disengage. I think this is gonna be a good trade for Team Rocket because like okay. So there's no minion wave right now, so they won't be able to put the top tier turret,
mm-hmm.
tier 1 turret, and yeah, in that trade, I think it was an even trade. And right now, the game is getting a little bit more intense because since it's the last tiebreaker match of this series, both of the teams are playing like much more like a discipline, I should say. Like they're not going for that crazy clash and crazy games right now because all the stakes are on the line right now. Okay, so the blue team has already started off the turtle. I think there was a misplay coming in from Hayabusa. He used that ult on the turtle and yeah. Okay, meanwhile, that AOG,
Oh,
but
there
this
was good.
trade coming in from the side of Team Nemesis. That was a 3-4-0 trade with the
But they,
turtle.
for-
That 4-0 trade.
but they forgot about the bot lane. It's been
Yeah,
pushed by Vexana.
yeah, Vexana moves to pick up the turret, but like, do you really think that's a worthy trade? Like, for 3 kills and a turtle, just a tier 1 turret in the bottom lane? I
That's a
think
good friend.
fight because like if she was there, like they would have won that fight because you can see like
Yep.
no fight is gonna work out without the mid laner, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that might think have been communication problem coming from the side of Team Rocket. Yeah.
And Mr. Min Min and like the viewers, I can't talk about Solomon. I sorry, Solo Akamun. So we'll talk about him in his game. So let's focus on this game. And the top, there will be a fight. Not there. There was not.
Yeah, okay, so Brody has picked up the turtle and yeah, Chip has used the border. I think this is gonna be a 5v5 clash right now. Akai using that maybe spin down the Tigreal and Tigreal using that ult but managed to cancel it out using that Akai ult. And the AOG is committed but it lands on no one and yeah, the chip is gonna fall in the hands of Gatot Kaza. Gatot Kaza in the front line, soaking up a lot of damage, but yeah, okay, so the Vexana managed to pick up a kill on this Valentina as well, so that was a worthy trade. I think it was a 1-for-1. No, it was a 2-for-0 trade coming in on the side of Team Rocket. So right now there's not much of a gold lead. It's still like 2k gold lead in this 7 minute of the game. Yeah, still favoring Team Anamnesis, but yeah, they can still bounce back from this because just it 2k gold lead, like it's just a matter of one fight, one turnover, and okay, so now they gotta watch out for this turtle because like Vexana Valentina has already picked up that ult using that IMU from Basur, that is the Tigreal. So they should watch out for this right now. Meanwhile in
Mm-hmm.
the bottom, they're trying to go for that split push. Again, Brody and Alpha, instead of going for that trade.
Laila. So like Diablo,
Yeah.
what do you think like so far? What do you think about the gameplay of both of the teams?
For both of the teams, like I think they both have the potential. They both have their like mechanicals down and like as well as that macro plays coming in from both of the teams top tier as I should say, but like a little bit of a draft problem and a communication problem, I should say. Like from both of
Mm-hmm.
the teams, I'm not favoring any team, but as
Uh-huh.
of right now, the communication of Team Anamnesis is a little bit better as we can see. Like they're leading in the kill score as well as the gold score as well. So I think Team Anamnesis is playing this out very well right now. Like
Mm-hmm.
they're going for the pickoffs in the top lane, in the bot lane, using that chips ult, which is very convenient. Meanwhile, in that
Oh, whoa,
blue
whoa,
area,
whoa!
there was a very good ult coming in from Akai.
Come on,
And
not Vexana. Valentina, you can do it. Come on, Valentina, let's go. Let's go.
Alpha
Let's go.
using in the
Let's go.
ground.
Let's go. Let's go. Nah, you
Okay,
missed it.
that was a 1-for-1 trade, but a roamer for a mid laner trade, so it still favors Team Anamnesis, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the Vexana falls in exchange for this chip, which is a roamer. So I don't think that was a worthy trade for Team Rocket. But yeah, but then again, like chip is gonna fall off in the late game. So let's see, guys.
It
Meanwhile,
was a
okay, so
bad move.
that was a very bad move coming in from team from Hakai because like
Whoa,
okay,
whoa, 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 whoa. Moscow, whoa, Moscow, yeah, Moscow. Come on.
Moskov getting that double
Come on,
kill.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Triple kill. He died.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, I think the AOG is not gonna land on anyone. Meanwhile, Hayabusa is trying to go for that kill on the Brody. Brody is down. And this might be a complete wipeout in the advantage of Team. Okay, Team Anamnesis. See, look at that Kato Kaza dealing a lot of damage as well as soaking up a lot of damage. So this is what Team Anamnesis has to watch out for, especially that Kato Kaza, which is broken in this recent update. Kato Kaza is literally broken in this update, like especially with that Queen's Wing, with that enhanced Bloodlust spell vamp, like
Oh.
that is crazy, and like as well as that Thunderbelt for him. So yeah, things are looking good for both of the teams, and like both of the teams are playing this out very well, I should say. But the goal lead is still favoring Team Anamnesis by a measly 45k. But yeah, I don't think it's much. And like they if they pick up a kill on this Akai right now, okay, Akai using that heavy spin to disengage from that fight, that's a very big resource utilized right before the turtle. And meanwhile, okay, that's a very all right. They just disengage from that fight.
Hey,
Valentina went for the AOG.
Diablo,
Mhm.
your Lily is here.
Who Lily?
Okay, let's go. The fight.
Natural disaster. Yeah, I can see her here. And
Oh, nah.
you mean by this kind of blood with her? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry for the slang. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good.
Yeah, this might be the turnover of the game again. Like both of the team are trading blows. Like both of the team are not giving up. Like so, I think this is a very good series.
Mm-hmm.
What to say? Like both of the teams are playing really well, and like Team Nemesis especially, like they really bounced back from that second match. So this is a very good play coming. And Team Nemesis
Oh,
went Hayabusa picking up a kill on that mage again.
so the
Meanwhile,
end.
no, I don't think they'll be able to end because since it's not a luminous slot as of right now. And they still have a Brody as well as that Alpha to tank out the damage and dish damage to that lot. So I think they'll be able to defend this much. Really, expectedly, I would really love it if you don't spread baseless rumors, though. You are just being mental right now.
Oh no!
Make Diablo jealous. No, guys, I'm doing something. Guys, we are not like that. Lily and me, we are not like that. I've already mentioned what's like between us in the previous stream, so I wouldn't want to like mention it again.
Nice. Moscow, nice. Moscow, come on, Moscow. Let's go, Moscow. Moscow, let's go. It's your kill. Moscow, it's your kill. Just end it. And it's an end.
Yeah, this is gonna end this match probably. Valiant effort coming in from the side of Team Rocket. Like they really put up a fight, but yeah. As it says, like in a battle, there's a winner and a loser, and unfortunately for Team Rocket, Team Nemesis managed to pull off that win. So congratulations to Team Nemesis, and that was a very valiant effort coming in from Team Rocket. So good luck. Okay, good luck on the next tournament, I should say. Okay, so we're gonna head into the next match. The next match is gonna be
the last one.
okay, Bahubali.
Bahubali and who?
Let me see. So it's Bahubali versus Phobia. Phobia, like, it's a very solid team, I should say.
And
Even
Bahubali. Wait. Solomon. Solo Akamon is in Bahubali, right?
yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's go, Solo.
Wait, so now, okay.
Pum. Please. It's almost 11. Make it please. Yep. Let's see what they're gonna do.
Amethyst, can you pause the stream for a while?
Oh.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Lots of blood and gold, always wanting more. Freedom from the source, they don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard lived, and me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Lots of blood and gore, always wanting more. Freedom from the source, they don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Lots of blood and gore, always wanting more. Freedom from the source, they don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Lots of blood and gore, always wanting more. Freedom from the source, they don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Lots of blood and gore, always wanting more. Freedom from the source, they don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be hard lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped to be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better get
Ding, 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 ding. So the
Are we already?
who is the winner? You can tell me, right?
Wait, where's Nemesis? I can
Let me
see
see.
like I can still see. Okay, guys. Right now, we're gonna do the giveaway. In the middle of the matches. So
Yay!
please invite those friends who have submitted the data.
Yay! Let's go!
So if anyone would like to participate in that giveaway and haven't submitted their data, please do so right now.
Okay, at Diablo.
Yeah.
If Solo Akamoon, if they win this game,
Uh-huh.
I'm just kidding. Nothing.
So you're gonna give them their your IG
No,
if they win.
where? No. No, no, no.
Hmm. Okay, interesting. We can see a love story.
No, 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 no.
This might be one of a fateful encounter. Hey, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Okay. if you can invite your friends and like make them drop their ID, IGN, server ID, and the teams they are supporting right now, and I'm gonna take their data and like put them in the lucky draw as well, and we're gonna choose five lucky viewers,
Winner.
and
Oh,
we're gonna give them 200 diamonds each. So
nice.
please invite your friends and like make them drop their ID ASAP, like if they haven't done it before. Guys, I'm gonna open this until we start the match.
That's
So
in
it's gonna be
11.
exactly at 11, or maybe a little bit more is okay. Like
Yeah, we can wait, but first of all, just call your friends up and
uh,
then inform that we're gonna do the giveaways. So please, please, please.
even those guys who have submitted their ID, their infos, like no, not only ID, your ID, server ID, in-game name,
Mm-hmm.
and your the name of the team that you're supporting. So right now it's Bahubali versus Phobia.
Mm-hmm.
Just drop it down, guys. Drop it in the comment section.
For me, it's Aka solo Akamon, but he has a girlfriend.
Hmm.
Mm-mm. Hello, who's there? Show off, huh?
Mhm. So they're saying like, okay, so by the way, this Remnants is my friend, so no need to be alarmed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so meanwhile, uh, wait, who? Wait, who? Lily, really, you really gonna ask that question? What if somebody? I think that's gonna happen like only using your ID. Really? Who's the caster? It's you, Diablo Magic. Yeah. My
Hi, Prime
brethren,
Lens.
it is I, the great Lord, who is casting
Okay,
right.
Diablo, let's please sing a song for us till then. It's sort of at 11.
Nah,
Who wants to hear a song from Diablo?
no,
Please
I'm
put your
obviously
hands up.
it's gonna be like telling the viewers to go away. Like,
And no, I think they want to hear your song.
nah,
I,
nah, I
I want
suck.
to hear your song.
I suck.
You suck
See,
what?
why
You
did you
suck?
implement that idea on them? Like now they are. See, look at that message. Like Prime Lens is saying, if you don't sing, you are gay.
Come on, let's sing a song.
Okay, so now
Good.
I'm singing. I want from Bell. So they're what for the girl to sing a song.
Uno
Guys,
reverse.
trying to sing a song.
There's Uno reverse, huh? Uh-huh.
Guys,
Jason Derulo. Okay, okay, I'll sing a
okay,
song for you guys, okay?
sing the rule.
Wait, I'll sing a song for you. Wait. I'm
Guys,
serious about it.
Bell is gonna sing for us. Guys,
Come on. Meow, 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 meow.
bro,
Meow, 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 meow.
what kind of song is that, man?
This is a very good
I'm
song.
gonna sing a song by Jason Derulo, "Marry Me." I
Meow,
say,
meow, 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 meow.
I think he's talking about that. I say will do that one, right?
Marry me. Okay, अभी तक 11 नहीं बजा तो मैं एक गाना गा देती हूँ चलो.
Okay, bruh. Hmm.
Meow,
I can hear it. Yeah, can you hear it from my other device? Yeah,
meow. Meow meow is a very good song since I have a
yeah,
cat.
Meow
So
Meow is one of the top songs right now.
yeah.
Don't ruin the decks, man. Okay. Nah, I thought
Okay.
the mosquito was coming near my ear. Bro, see, See, this is why I don't want. Bruh. Hey,
Okay, what about the giveaways? Come on, tell us who is the winner.
guys, no one is handing in their data anymore, guys.
Hello,
Okay, so
I'm robot.
since I just go and like draw with the one set I've already received.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna do it on stream because like it's obviously like I'm not the one who is streaming, so I'm just gonna do it on my device and like let you know the winners. Is that all right, guys?
It's
Or would you like
correct. Okay.
to do it in stream? So okay, we can see this guy's miracle in the chat. By the way, Bell, this guy's miracle. Can you see in the chat?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He's one of my closest friends.
Oh,
Like
hi.
we've known each other for 20 plus years. By the way, oh, let me win my underwear store, bro. Nah, bro, just give me that. Okay, should I stream the draw, or like should I just draw it on my device and just tell you the winners? Guys,
I don't
pass,
know.
let me know in the comment section. I don't have much time. We have to start.
Mm-hmm. क्या बोलती तू क्या बोलती पब्लिक क्या करना है बोलो What did you say? Well, yeah, we are the great duos, generator and inverter.
Mm-hmm.
You want Minmin? Oh, Minmin is also playing there.
Yeah, Mimin is also playing here.
Oh,
So,
who is he?
very the odds are like very slim. Like they can actually
Okay,
win
stream
the,
will be better. They're asking for stream.
because like there's only around 15 participants and like five of them is gonna win, bro.
Oh, okay. We can do
Okay.
one thing. Let's start the game and then half in the mid we can just say these are the
So
guys and all.
wait. The the catch on this is because like if I have to announce the winner, then you have the cast spell. You
No.
feel me? That's the problem right now. So I think Bichi is gonna cast the first match, and I'm just gonna go for that giveaway, and like I'll just hop in the second match, I guess.
Mhm.
Is that okay?
No, just start. We gotta go trial. Let's go.
Wait, we're gonna invite Peachy first, right?
Uh huh.
We're still waiting on her.
Hey guys, if you want to, do the face reveal and all, you can ask Diablo. We want Diablo to, face reveal his, we want to see his face.
Nah,
Okay,
I
PG
will
is here.
die. I will die before I my face to the chat.
Wait.
Let the giveaway give to caster.
Hello,
Fine.
hello, I am back.
Start.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
I have,
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. I have no energy
Okay,
today.
sorry. Peachy, can you
Uh-huh.
end the lobby? We're kind of waiting for you. Yeah. Part of
Yes,
the team.
yes, coming.
Imagine his voice is already good. Oh, Prime Lens. Oh,
Hmm?
nah, nothing. Yeah, imagine his voice is already good and
This prime glaze is this prime lens is just glazing. He's a member of my cult. He's my
Mhm.
follower. Gonna glaze me. Okay, I'm gonna invite Pichi right now.
Okay,
And see, Maxu is even saying, okay, so guys, let's head into the match directly. While Pichi and Bell is gonna take over for now because I have to work on the giveaway
Uh,
and come back with you guys on the second match. Yeah.
okay.
okay.
So Guruji is here. My Guruji is here. So let's go. Please, guys, don't judge me because I am not a caster. I am doing casting for the first time Okay, let's go, Pichi.
Let's go.
Let's go, let's go.
Okay, and with that, the draft is on the fourth match of the day. This is going to be between Team Bahubali, who are on the blue side, and Team Phobia on the red side. And as you all know, that this is going to be the best of three. Are you excited, Bill?
I'm excited because one of my favorite is Solo Akamun. I mean, like I have seen his gameplay, so
Uh-huh.
I'm excited to like see his gameplay again. I mean, his team is also great. Like the red team is also good. So I just want to see the havoc and like how they're gonna deal with everything. So I'm excited. I want to be this game like intense game. A intense
Oh,
game.
definitely even I want it to be intense because we know that these teams really have that potential to make it out since we are already into that advanced round that we are talking about now.
Mhm.
Looking at the draft bell, look at that chip getting banned, the 4 years Zushin. This is quite a standard bans that we are looking. What are your predictions on the next two bans, Bell?
I think they will ban maybe an tanky player. I don't know,
Oh.
maybe a tank or maybe a assassin.
Okay, assassin could be highly possible. Tanks as well. I do see a lot of tanks getting choked down into the ban section into the later phase of the game, or when the second phase is up. But again, as you mentioned, they are definitely choking down those junglers. Alice come getting banned. I'm looking at Alice getting banned quite a lot lately.
Uh huh. Me too. I want PT to
Alice.
play with me. Okay. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No,
Sure.
no,
No,
you
they
can.
Max is saying I want PT to play again with me. Oh,
I am noob, man. Don't expect the savage gameplay
she's
from me.
good. She's good. She's just lying.
No, I'm not. Maybe if he met me like 2 to 3 years ago when my phone was fine, I would have played good. But
Okay. Bolo
but
bolo.
coming back to the draft, well, look at that. The last Khalid getting banned. This means Team Bahubali have that first pick, and they go in with a Ruby. Quite a strong pick, don't you think so?
Yeah.
When you have a Ruby in your team, there is a high possibility that you can just pull out, you can combo it out with a Gatot Kacha as well. Few games ago where I was casting in another tournament, I did see that combo coming in. But Aurora and a Moscow very early on, I'm really not sure about that. Well, now what do you think that Team Bahubali should do to counter that Moscow?
I have no idea. I mean, seriously, I don't know what hero like. Who is the counter of the other hero? I don't know the thing, but then I think they will go for a Mia or maybe. I mean, I don't know. I'm just may just flow me jar you.
I do believe that Nathan is one of the counters, and even Beatrix could play very well. But I think from the counters, we are looking at a Sicilian getting picked onto the side of Team Bahubali. Quite predictable, I have to say, because Sicilian can deal a lot of damage from the distance, which is much more needed right now because Team Phobia really have a close range of heroes, those Moscow, those Aurora. But again, Ren's TZ picks up a Yuzhong. Are are you digging that pick, Bell?
Patani, I don't know. Oh, they did the right thing, like banning this Nathan. Oh, okay, I'm so sorry, Pichi, but I have to interrupt you. There is a guy who says he loves you, and another guy too.
Thank you for supporting me, guys. Much appreciated.
Hey, wait. I'm not in love with anyone. Please. I'm in love with Pichi. That's it. Okay, they've banned Carmela, one of my favorite support player. Since I played Carmela, so I love her playing. Like I love her ult and all everything. So yeah, they have banned Carmela, and from the blue team, I don't know. Solo will ban what, but then yeah.
Oh. Looks like they go in. I'm really thinking that they could just go in with a another jungler, probably a Link, because I really don't see that Link coming into the play. Both the sides they do lack a jungler this time. Maybe a Link or maybe an Alpha. Both could be good, but look at that. Looks like the Link is getting banned right here. This means okay, I really cannot pronounce that name, but I think Alucard pick. That is
Gatsy.
quite strong. N- Oh, okay. That is a very fast name, to be honest. That's
Yeah,
why I didn't want to
but
pronounce
it's
it.
now Betsy. Okay, I'm excited for solo. I'm like, what is he gonna pick? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Probably an alpha coming into the play, or is it something else? Because looks like Band TC goes in ahead with a Minotaur. I'm really skeptical about that pick because you know that Minotaur is kind of paper, and Team Bahubali are definitely going in strong with that. Tigreal and the Mia coming in. As you mentioned that the Moscow counter is Mia. Yes, you are right about that. Looks like Team Bahubali have heard you and they are
What?
going ahead with that.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Okay, for the jungler, they're going for Alus. His name was Alus, right?
Yes, Alucard.
Huh?
Oh, wait,
List?
wait. Oh, Leslie, you guys need a jungler, right? Why are
Yeah.
you guys picking him?
I guess
Or
they're
is
just
he
playing.
or is he just flexing his skins right now?
Yeah, he or she's rich.
Definitely look at him popping his
हम
Jujutsu
गरीब
Kai.
लोग हम गरीब लोग सिर्फ देख ही सकते हैं.
वही तो हम
Okay.
बस
Oh, they went for Martyrs.
देखते
Okay.
Okay, Martyrs quite strong, I do believe, but again, the Martyrs has that power spike finishing up at 12 minutes. After 12 minutes, he's quite, not very good, I would say, in my opinion. But he can still be there dishing out damage, but not much. He really needs to rely on the teammates. But there's this Minotaur coming into the play and Tigreal onto the other side as well. Tigreal, onto the other hand, he can give a lot of good setups. He
Yeah.
could go in with the conceal, the implosion, the flicker, a very high possibility. But look at the skins shining, Bell.
Yeah, their skin's shiny. What the fuck? I can't see. I can't see anymore. My eyes. Okay, Mr. Surviving for the school commentator, first time playing ML and acting like pro. No, bro, we're just we play ML, yeah, and we're not acting pro. We're just trying our best to entertain you guys. So yeah, let's go, Peachy.
Yes, let's go, Belle. Look at that. We are already into the land of dawn. This is going to be the match between Team Bahubali versus Team Phobia. They are going to take each other into the best of three. Let's just see who will win this up again. Talking about the domination coming into the mid lane between that Sicilian and that Aurora. The Aurora has that upper hand into the early game. You know that this Sicilian really needs those stacks, and he was buff lately, right, Bell? So he can deal damage, a lot of damage from the mid game to the late game, which is quite good.
Yeah.
Now, what does Team and Phobia really need? Who are onto the red side, Bell? Look at them; they are playing quite aggressive. I have to mention.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying. It's intense, you know. I love how they play, you know, that intensity and all of it.
Look, that looks like the gank is up.
Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shit. Okay, Peachy, what do you think about this now? Hello, Peachy, you there? Okay, I think I'm all alone now, so I'm not good with casting, but okay. So just now we witnessed like Alpha was like taken by Martis, and now I think they will be changing at Turtle Land. So Alpha is all alone there, and Ruby. So they're having a fight. Ruby and so sorry. Please, Pichi, where are you? Please come back. Okay, they got a kill. They got a kill. Tiger all alone fighting against Martis. And yeah, at Turtle Land, they're going for Turtle. And I think they have the upper hand for now. I can't do this. I can't please help me. They're going for Turtle. And okay, and the Turtle was taking my Martis. Oh, there goes Ruby. Oh my god. Peach, are you there?
Hello,
Hello.
guys. I'm back again. So our caster, PG, seems to be having trouble. Uh,
Yes.
so I guess I'll have to start this match again, guys. So
Thank
right
you, Diablo.
now,
Diablo.
yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Fingo. I'm so nervous. Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna announce the giveaway soon, guys. So
Hmm.
please stay tuned. Like first of all, okay. So right now, as game stands, Team Phobia is leading by a 1k gold lead. Not exactly 1k. It's 800
Mhm.
800 gold lead, but lead is still a lead. So I think it's going well for Team Phobia right now, and they're also leading on that kill loss. It's
One by
3-1.
three. Mm.
Yeah, 1. So like things is not looking that good for Team Bahubali. That is the team of Solo Akamon,
Come on.
the player that is our bell, our generator, or our inverter, right? Our
I'm
inverter.
generator.
You are the inverter, right? And I'm
Oh,
the
yeah,
generator.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Mimin has already picked up a kill on the Yuzong with the EXP of Team Phobia. Okay, so they've managed to close the gap and gap by a little bit. Like so I think that's a very good play coming in from the side of Team. What was his name again? Bahubali, right?
Bahubali.
Now, both of the teams are trying to go for trying to get the fight right now, and we can already see that the Minotaur is already in position, and right now as it stands, I think the red team has an advantage over the turtle because there's already a 4-man rotation in that turtle area coming in from the side of Team Phobia. Meanwhile, Alpha has already gone for the red buff of and
Martis.
is rotating in the top lane. I think they're trying to gang the Moscow face off right now. Okay, using the trying sending up that. Okay, they also pick up a tier 1 turret in the top lane. That is a very good worthy trade from the side of Team Phobia. From the side of Team Bahubali and okay. But somehow Team Phobia has managed to bounce back by picking up a kill on the Tigreal in the mid lane and also hopefully get the mid lane tier 1 turret. Okay. Out in with that, all dealing a lot of damage and also managing to pick up a kill on the Martis. Guys, who do you think win out on that trade, Bell?
I don't know now. Like, Uno reverse is so bad. Reverse game is so bad. So I can't just, I'll have to wait. Let's see what happens.
Okay, so guys, meanwhile, okay, both of the teams are playing this out very slowly and very well. So I think this is okay. So the Yuzong might fall in the bottom lane. He doesn't commit to that black dragon form, but yeah, okay. So with that spear of destruction coming down just to get picked up by this Mia. Okay, Mia is cooking right now, but okay, but somehow the Aurora pick up a kill on the Mia and yeah, right now Alpha is trying to deal a damage, trying to pick up a kill, but falls in the hands of Martis instead. So that was a 0-4-1, 0-4-2, 0-4. No, I think it was 2-4-1 trade.
Mm-hmm.
Favoring the side of Phobia. So all right, there's not much going on right now. There's still a 25-second timer on the turtle, on the next turtle. So both of the teams have just disengaged and gone to their respective lanes as of right now, guys. Okay, so thankfully we
Uh-huh.
go up.
I think
I'll
Pichi's
be
back.
okay. Peach is back.
I
Hello.
think. No, I thought no, she's not back. She's not there. Okay,
Let's
go
not
on.
rush. Let's carry on with this. And PG
Mm-hmm.
comes, like I'm gonna hand over to her again. But as of right now, she's having a little bit of problem with her internet, so I'll take I'll be casting this game for you guys, even though I'm not that good. Please,
And just be okay. There's a fight there. Yeah, saying
use on
oh, that's good.
evil combo to stun off multiple heroes of Team Bahubali. But as of now, there's not much casualty. It's still a 1-for-1 trade. Yuzong managing to escape from that using the upheaval. And right now, there's Team Bahubali has managed to overturn the goal lead by 1k, favoring on their team. So, and they're also going for that blue buff. All right, Aurora somehow managed to steal that buff. So it's the trade is still favoring Team Phobia as of right now because they managed to pick up that tier 1 turret in the top lane. Right now, both of them have... Okay, no.
Oh.
The blue team, there's still a turret standing in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, for the red team, okay. So meanwhile, in the mid lane, there was a fight, and I was not focusing on it. Sorry, guys. Alpha managed to pick up on this Martis. Also, that was a very good guy. That was a very good play, guys. And keep quiet. We know what happened. Too noisy. Surviving father school. I guess that's
Surviving
what
father school was so good.
the commentators are supposed to do, right? But like, yeah, it's okay. Like, there's always that 1-2 uncivilized people in the chat. Like, I forgive you, bro. Okay, so there's not much fight going on right now. Both of the teams are just zoning out and trying to like set up for this Lord fight right now. So guys, my command notes sound sorry.
Do you think it's an easy
I was
lord?
I was seeing my command notes sound sorry. What?
Do you think so?
Hello.
Abushing, hi Abushing. So sorry, we're so into the game. So oh hi, you're back. Okay, Diablo, you can do the
Okay,
you can do
PJ,
the commentary and you can do the giveaway.
I'll just proceed with the giveaway. Guys, peace out.
Peace out. So Pichi, let's go, Pichi.
I'm loading
Pichi.
into the game. Coming in soon.
Oh, okay. There goes the Lord from the bot lane, and yeah, I don't know what's going on, but then yeah, let's see if they can take down the Lord or not. Till then, we'll wait for Pichi. My unity, so yeah. And Mr. Surviving Father School, I'm so sorry. So we are trying our levels best. So please. Okay, there's a fight there on the bot lane. It's just Ruby all alone. And there she goes. She died. Min Min, yeah, his name was Min Min, so sorry. Min Min is dead. And Solo on the other hand is pushing, trying to push the bot lane. And there's a fight there on the blue buff, I guess. That's a blue buff, right? And yeah. Let's see what happens now. You there? Pichi, are you there?
Yes,
I'm having an anxiety. Oh, so the blue team is on the lead.
Oh, that
Is in
means
the
Team
lead.
Bahubali are
Yep,
on the lead.
Bahubali
Oh,
is in
I know this kind of quite expected. We are already onto that mid to the late game now. Cecilian definitely has stacks over 200 probably, and Alpha as well. Alpha might have snowballed the early game. Am I right?
Yeah. He was dying and all, but then like after some minute he kept up with them, and then yeah,
Uh-huh.
they had their turrets and all, and now they are trying to, you know, push and kills. They're going for the kills and all. That's good. It's going. It's getting intense.
Oh, this is what the game that it should like. And even Tigreal, talking about Tigreal, you know that he is up
Mhm.
with the hard CC, and there is no one other than that Aurora and that Moscow pushing back the Tigreal. But again, you really cannot expect a Tigreal just coming up to you and saying, "Oh, I'm gonna ult now." He's always coming from
Yeah.
the bush, or doing that conceal play.
Like, hello, I'm here. Boo. I know it can be done, but yeah, I think that's an easy load, I guess. Or they're gonna fight there. Do you think it's appropriate to go there and take a fight for the Lord, like to take the Lord? Is you
Oh,
there?
no. Yes, I am not a good fight right there, but I do believe that they could make it.
Yeah, and they
But
picked the
looks
Lord, but mm-hmm.
oh, but the looking at the score, it looks very even right now. The lead is definitely into the side of team. Bahubali, they have the Mia as well. Mia has been farming up quite well. Looks like Tigreal will be spotted there by Aurora, and Lord is just marching up from the mid lane.
Wait, PG, I'm so sorry. Can I say something? There was a video I saw, like in the meme, like MLB meme. So, Tangkhul says a real man never hides in the bush, but he always hides in the bush.
Oh yes, definitely. But Mia is going in strong. There is just a lot of damage coming in from the Lord, and looks like they were able to pick up. Oh, but the spear of destruction connect the base. Moscow dealing a lot of damage. Looks like Infinity was able to get a kill onto that uh, Martis.
So, Pichi, what do you think? Like,
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna come back? They're going to do they're going to do that Uno reverse, or like they're gonna end the game, or blue team's gonna win. What do you think about it?
Oh, they can survive it out because they just survived this dog fight. And
Mm-hmm.
talking about the Moscow as well, he has been farming up quite well, and he is dishing out a lot of damage. Again, this is quite into the hands. Both the teams have equal amount of damage, I do believe so, because we are into the late game. Both the marksmen have that potential. Even Alpha as well. Alpha can sustain that damage. They have the Sicilian into the back lane, and but onto the other side as well, Aurora is just dealing a lot of damage too.
Yeah, Aurora, yes, I forgot about Aurora. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot about her. But yeah, let's go.
Her son, you coming in from the frigid glacier. Oh, looks like Aurora has picked up Sky
Oh,
Piercer, which is quite strong, given she already has the 3 kills. But oh, wait a minute, Ruby trying to go in. Ruby gets that kill. Oh, the Minoan Fury connecting the Black Dragon, coming in with the Black Dragon pawn. He is able to get one. A mega kill picked up by Aurora right there. The team fight is still going, they are still dealing a lot of damage to, but not enough. Looks like it was one member down for two members. And is this game over? I don't think so.
okay, that's an easy loan. And Ruby all fighting there alone again. I think she's taking a fight. Okay. Mia on the other
Okay,
hand.
okay.
Oh,
Uh-huh. Also able to get a kill right there. A double kill picked up. They might go in for more. I'm not sure, but the disengage should be there. The Lord already taken onto the hands of Team Bahubali. A 15 for 15 score once again.
yeah, 15 and 15. That's so odd, but yeah.
No, that is true. Looks like the minions are still more pouring in. The Sicilian goes in with the bad feet. He is dealing a lot of damage. The implosion connecting onto that Aurora wasn't enough. The Pride of Ice as well as the Alpha charge used up on her. She will be taken down. The shutdown is quite there, but Sicilian dealing a lot of damage. The base is exposed, the base is being taken down, and Team Bahubali picking up that victory.
Victory!
Victory. Oh, that was a quite good game. Okay, okay, पीछे आपको क्या बोलना है दोनों टीम के बारे में? Who made what mistakes? What could have they like उनको क्या करना था but they didn't do?
Oh, I think that EXP laner coming in from team Phobia, they were really lacking. Rentizi couldn't do much, but he was still there dealing out 36%, sorry, not 36, but 36,900 damage. But he went in all tank, maybe he could have switched it up. But they really put a phenomenal job for us. But unfortunately, this is Mobile Legends 5v5, and we know that it is going to be only one a team that is going to win it out, and this time it was Team Bahubali.
Oh, it started. It started just. Oh my god! It just started. Okay, PG, let's go. So what
Oh,
do you think? What are they gonna ban like blue team?
maybe they could go for a respect ban this time. The Moscow, the Nathan. I'm rooting those kind of bans coming in.
Mm-hmm. I think they'll
What are
go
your
for.
thoughts?
I think they're gonna ban a tank again, or they're gonna ban a XP laner.
Oh, EXP laner highly possible, or they could ban up the Tigreal or Alpha as well. Alpha was a quite a big threat to them. He was dealing a lot of damage. He was being into the front line. He had that spell vamp as well to him. So again, there is possibility that they could go in for that. But the first ban coming in, and from the side of Team Phobia, it will be a Ruby. The respect ban is definitely on Bill.
Yeah. Whoa, can you repeat it again? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, the respect ban is definitely there from the side of team uh Bahubali Esports as well. Look at them, they are banning you. They really don't want it.
Hmm. I think that's a good ban. Like Forvius. Forvius is really annoying when it comes to like his ultimate. And once you got up in his ult, like you can't get rid of it until unless you have like you can dodge it. But yeah, like mage or maybe a marksman who's really slow, they can't escape from his ult. So yeah, that's a good strategy, and like the ban Forvius, that's good. And on the other side, I really like that they ban Ruby because Ruby is also annoying for an XP laner. And yeah, there is
Mhm.
one more like Khalid. I think they will go for Khalid, or maybe they will just ban Khalid.
Oh, yeah. The highly
Okay,
possible looks like,
I think
as you mentioned, they going for a Khalid.
yeah. Here is the information to all the viewers. Leave. Okay, okay. Go on, go on, go on.
Okay, maybe the second pick that I'm anticipating. Oh, the Zushin was open. I nearly forgot about her. But again, there is the threat coming in from Aurora or maybe a Vexana as well. I do prefer an Aurora over a Zushin because Zushin could be a single hero target. You can just pick up two or three heroes in your Lantern Flare and you just can throw it around. But when you have an Aurora, when you have that Vexana, you can send up multiple people. You can actually deal damage in a safe distance. They should have gone in for a Sicilian pick again because it worked. Because looking at the Alpha knew that if it can work, he can actually make it work yet again.
Mm-hmm. What about this pick, Lilia? Is she good? I haven't played with her, so like I'm asking you, like, what kind of mage is she, and like is it good or not?
Do believe that she is good, but you can see Lilia just trying to go in, trying to wait it out, trying to deal a lot of damage with a skill one and skill two, and come back with the black shoe. So that is quite a strong uh,
Mm.
pick that they have. But again, Lilia could be just picked up by Lucian, so quite possible.
Oh, Dev and Mia. So what do you think about this Khalid against Terisla? Is it a good pick for XP Lena?
Okay. I don't believe that is a good pick because recently the I have seen how the Tesla was nerfed. The early game gone, the mid game gone. That means you can just survive it out to the late game.
Mm-hmm.
So that is very, very there that the early game Tesla really needs a lot of support coming in from his team. And I really think that they could do it because Team Bahubali, last game they did it, even though they were in a neck to neck situation, neck to neck competition, giving it to each other. They did it again. The Mia ban, I think they knew that they might go in for the Mia, who is kind of like the most easiest heroes in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same here though. Same here, bro. Very well. Okay, so now I think they'll. What do you think? अभी उन लोग क्या ban करेंगे? Like a tank or marksman or a explainer or a like whatever. What do you think they're gonna ban? Okay.
They should.
Tank.
They should ban marksman, but it looks like they go in with a Kufra. Not expecting. I was not expecting a Kufra, but let's just see what will it be. And a Kufra getting banned, that means they could go in for a Mino this time, but last game
Mm-hmm.
Mino did not work out, so they really need to switch up. We are forgetting one thing, Bell. With a
Mm-hmm.
Alpha, you can pick up a Angela or maybe a Matilda as well. I don't see the Matilda getting banned or picked, so maybe they could
Mm-hmm.
go with that. What are your thoughts on that?
No, मेरे को तो नहीं पता. I don't have any idea about it. So there goes Gato Kacha. I think Gato will be the tank or maybe an explainer. What do you think? Is he going for a tank? Like
Oh, yes,
one of my favorite
explainer could be
pieces.
possible.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Isha has a lot of damage, so
Mm.
definitely she is strong.
There goes Atlas. Okay. 1-1. I have never played.
Oh,
I have no idea. Okay, they've gone for someone else. Like Gary. Moscow?
okay, carry not bad. Bill, I was really seeing a lot of teams playing 1-1 recently, especially Team Zohunt, Prime, who
Mm.
is the marksman laner marksman player for the side of Team Zohunt. He plays the 1-1 so perfectly. He's just jumping around, He's not walking, but he's just jumping around with the 1-1. But again, looks like the draft is on, the 1-1 going on to the side of Bahubali this time.
Then what do you think? Like seeing the draft, आपको क्या लगता है? Who's gonna like take the upper hand? कौन जाएगा नीचे? Or you're gonna just see the game end and tell me the answer?
I'm
Ichi?
really rooting for Team Phobia.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, yeah, you are.
So I'm rooting for Team Phobia because they have that Atlas, they have the Khalid, they have Lilia as well. There's a lot of damage potential as well as the CC. But only question is why in Lilia with an Atlas? You could pick up a hard CC, something like a Vixana, something like you need to combo it out with a Atlas,
Five
but you pick
seconds
a
till the
very
enemy reach
passive
the
play,
battlefield.
maybe a passive
Smash them!
aggressive mage. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of John. This is going to be the match number 2 between Team Bahubali versus Team Phobia. Another exciting match, so do stay ahead and do share it to your friends as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Go.
with that, I'm looking at the Hayabusa right now. Hayabusa has proceeded ahead with his orange buff. That means he will be going to the top lane unless he switches up his rotation. But the exchange coming in from tanks, both the tanks are just dealing damage to each other, just trying to they give them the vision, the support that the team needs. Looks like the flicker will be baited from both of the players from the side of team Phobia right now.
I thought solo Akamon will was willing for MM, like I thought he will be taking MM, but Oh yeah, he is an MM. Fuck. Oh, so sorry. So sorry. Oh, sorry, sorry. Go on, PG, go on.
Oh, worries.
What?
No worries, it's okay. But top lane, there is a game going on. I think so. Okay, not much going on, but the river area to the bot lane, there is this both the teams giving out a lot of vision to each other.
Do you think there will be a fight there in the boat land?
Oh, highly possible because I want to see that first blood coming. We are closing
Oh,
on down to the second
oh,
game and no first blood yet. Oh, the damage coming in from Hayabusa. Look at that hitting. His shadows are on point. It looks like he will be missing those shadows. But the juice leaving in the sliver of XP. What a game coming in.
but there was a bad move, you know. It's, for me, like, you don't have to stand like that. Take a. Oh my god. Oh, let's go.
Oh, wow.
Solo, let's go,
That
solo,
is
let's go, solo, let's go, solo. Let's see how you play. Nah, there was
oh, he looks like he is quite in trouble. But you know, the turtle being picked off right before there was a first blood quite surprising. Solo is
uh
there, he's taking those stacks onto the Atlas, not being able to do so. And he proceeds to farm up the next game now.
Pichi, go on.
No worries there. Looks like the team, there's no first blood yet. That is what I'm surprised about, Bell. But again, the goal difference, it is kind of showing. Both the teams are kind of on an equal goal, but again, the goal is favoring towards Team Bahubali. Right now, the mid lane being here, there is possibly going to be a skirmish into the bot lane or probably towards the turtle because it is going to spawn very, very soon. Again, both the teams have the time to wait it out, but the Tervezula pick coming in after a very long time. I really want to see how he's going to play it out today.
Oh, there's still a
Now,
one
well,
solo kill, right? Yeah.
we are, you know, we are already out of the 3 minutes of the game and there's no first blood. What are your predictions, Zara? Who might be the one taking up the first blood?
No idea. They're just trying to,
Oh,
why do I feel like all of them are avoiding fights for now? I
looks like
can't
we
think.
got our first blood. There is the skirmish. What happened? The Alpha was the one picked up the first blood. It was the Khalid going down to the top lane, even though the Jerusalem mixed up the penalty zone. Again, looking at the match, this is looking quite interesting and strong as well. Seeing Bahubali in the lead, Khalid being taken down, even though you know that he is, oh, wait a minute, the turtle being taken into the hands of Solo this time. He picks up the turtle. This means another turtle into the hands of Bahubali.
Pichi, can you give me 5 minutes? I'll be back.
Yep, sure, no worries. I
Yeah.
will take over meanwhile. Both the teams are just not the yep. Both the teams are just playing it out very passively. They're just waiting for each other to make that mistake. I want to see who will be the first team who is going to make that first mistake again. A lot of possibilities that you will be seeing. Bot lane, the skirmish is on. A carry looking in a very bad position. He will be taken down. The Alpha touch connect.
Uh, Guys, I think PG is having another internet issue. PG, can you hear me? I'll be taking, for a moment before both of them. I,
Thank you for being here. But again, we are looking at a skirmish. Bot lane. Kyle, he's still doing a lot of damage, but he gets taken down. 1-1 gets another kill here.
we can see that we can see from the map that the red team, that is Team Bahubali, is currently like in the lead, And like
Mm-hmm.
right now as it's they're also leading in the kill log. So right now I don't think this is a very good situation for the team Phobia. Don't you think so, for Pichi? Like,
Huh?
uh, okay.
You,
Can you?
you know, Team Phobia really needs to team up. They really need to come together. Yes, you're audible. Hello, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you are, you are.
Oh, okay, okay. So, answering your question, Team Phobia really needs to play together. They really are, Team Bahubali, who are on the red side, they are already off with the 1v1 pickup. Look at that top lane, the skirmish is on. Hayabusa was able to capitalize the kill onto the one more. This means this was a one-for-one trade, but the bot lane, sorry, the top lane, the skirmish is still on. Zushin going strong with Atlantis led tries to pick up the well, doesn't able to do so. There is this threat coming out the Hayabusa. Hayabusa, oh, looking for a kill right there. Looks like he is able to get a kill, and that will be none other than the Gatotkacha. Jushin safe for now. What do you think about this Diablo? Because Team Bahubali are definitely in the lead right now.
They're definitely in the lead, but like as we can see that they have started throwing a little bit, and they should really avoid this because like from the side of Team Phobia, they also have that winning condition. Like it's just a matter of time. Like if Team Bahubali starts throwing like this and like go for those overextensions, then it's only a matter of time. The Team Phobia is gonna get that momentum, like get their power spike and start dominating instead. So they should be careful about this. And meanwhile,
So,
they team. I think the team Bahubali is back on track. With that, like they had a little bit of a
uh-huh.
mistake their previous fight, but like right now they're bouncing back
I
again. And
believe so.
I'm back.
hey, welcome back.
Hello, looks like the Bahubali Bell is also back.
Hmm. Go, Bahubali, go. I'm just kidding.
On the bottom lane, okay, they're picking up a kill on 1-1, and 1-1 also managed to and also who was the one who fought? Like okay, there was a 2-4-0 trade down in the bottom lane. So
Mm-hmm.
a little bit of overextension coming in from okay, that's a very good fatal links connected and
Okay, looks like
a very good fight, but like okay, Raging Sandstorm missed. Sort
definitely.
of Hayabusa managed to pick up a kill on that
But
Zushin.
he was able to get a kill. But again, uh-huh.
3-for-1 trade.
But
So
again, you kept the Hayabusa dominating. That was one. Mm-hmm.
Pichi, go on. And when you are finished, just call them.
Oh, okay. That was a very good trade when I'm talking about. Looks like team or
Phobia. Okay, Peach's
Okay.
voice has cut off again, and I'll be taking over again, guys. It's this is a very awkward situation for me. I
It's
should say.
okay. Go on, go
Anyway,
on.
so for that first slot in the top side of that app. Meanwhile, okay, so there is not missing that penalty zone. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, okay, Alpha is gonna fall here. Okay, Alpha holding out for a bit longer, but yeah, some he falls in the end. And like right now, and still disengaged using that purify defensively. Okay, so the blue team is trying to go for that Lord. Yeah, they have the advantage. They have the man advantage as well. And right now, there's no retribution coming in from the side of Team Bahubali, so they should. Okay, there's a penalty zone connecting on two, and Hayabusa still managed to pick up that Lord using the retribution. Okay, that was a 3-4-0 trade, and meanwhile, 1-1 trying to look for some retribution, but gets punished instead. So I think 1-1 is gonna fall here in the hands of Kerry. Yeah, Kerry is playing this game really well, like zoning out the members as well and picking up those kills left and right. Right now, meanwhile in the mid lane, Karol Kaza using that AOG, but missed and but he still managed to clear out the wave. So there was a little bit of a skirmish coming in from this end. Okay, Alpha still managing to survive that Shadow Kiru.
Diablo, do
From
you think like the Bahubali they're doing it intentionally to like give one-on-one match again?
you know what? I think the team Bahubali, yeah, they still have the upper hand in this match because like their composition is much more stronger compared to that of team
Mm-hmm.
Phobia. They're throwing a little bit too much in this match because like they've been overextending a lot and as well like we can see there was an overextension coming in from Alpha, but he managed to escape. Meanwhile, Khalid jumping in with that Raging Sandstorm, but he also gets picked up. It's a 1-for-1 trade in that fight. Okay, Alpha trying to go for that AOC connecting onto two. Meanwhile, still the black shoes have been popped, but they somehow managed to disengage from that fight. That was a very good fight coming in from teams. I think we might have best of three series right now because in the later stage of the game, especially when Perry hits that power spike as well as that Lilia with that magic bombs. This is not gonna look good for the side of Team Bahubali right now, but we let's see because they also have the winning condition, especially with that 1-1. And once she gets to that crossbow of tanks, yeah, she's gonna deal a lot of damage. But she's not like she hasn't been able to do that in the earlier fights. But let's see if she will be able to do it in the fights to come right now, guys.
Pichi, you there?
Oh, this is going to be. Yes, I am. Am I audible now?
Yeah, I think my like voice is lagging, so yeah, it's okay. Go on.
Oh, you're perfectly audible, but look at that. Looks like Luchin will be coming up with the Crimson Peak, and she was quite in a problematic situation, but she moves away. Now, one going in alone, she is trying to find someone. But do you think that this is the right decision, Diablo?
Uh, what was the question again? Can you? I was guessing on the chat right now, so I missed the question. What was the question?
Oh, I just asked like one was alone, one is still alone. He is trying to clear those minions all by herself. Is it not? Is it a very good thing or it's not?
Okay, so there's a fight going down. Okay, so Team Bahubali managed to capitalize on that fight, and they're trying to go for the Lord. So this is a Luminous Lord. So Team Phobia should watch out for this. Okay, the AOG committed, but he missed, and he's not gonna both escaping with a sliver of health. This that was a very good fight coming in from Team Bahubali, I should say. Don't you think so?
Oh, definitely. They really did put up a good fight. They were able to take down one of the members from the side of Team Phobia, which was advantage for themselves. But again, it looks like this was a one-for-one trade. Terrorists are being taken down into the hands of Hayabusa. If he's doing it to kill his user, that means like another 40-30 seconds. He just needs to cool down, he just needs to wait. Now, we are looking at the mid lane. Oh, one was able to pick up the Lilka, right? The defensive beacon coming into the play along with that penalty zone. Two members already down from the side of Team Phobia, but amidst that team fight, sorry, not Bon, but Hayabusa was able to pick up another member.
It was a 2-for-2 trade coming in from both of the sides and a very well thought out fight. Okay, so Hayabusa falls in the hand of that was a very good fatal coming in from this Atlas, but yeah, somehow Red Team is still capitalizing on this, and yeah, Alpha also falls in the hand of Theory, but this might be the end, guys.
I don't think it's an end.
Ban that.
Highly possible, but not there. But look at that. The Lord being taken down. This is quite a problem. One still jumping around. Look at, oh, wait a minute. Jerusalem jumps it with the penalty zone. He is taken down into the hands of Lillian yet again.
Carrie managed to escape from that using that purify defensively. So right now Carrie is basically carrying the game. I should say, but like they have to watch out for this 1-1 because like she has already hit that power spike, getting that Trinity build. I guess yeah, she already got that Trinity build. So she didn't go for the Trinity, but like she went for what? Okay, so she went for the Windtalker instead of that golden stuff. Mm,
Mm-hmm. So really impressive. I do believe so because stats from the Windtalker, the damage coming in from Windtalker that is not needed. But again, from the side of Team Bahubali, there's no one to pin down that Hayabusa who is creating a rampage. He is on a score of 11-3 too. And with that, all the teams, from the side of Team Bahubali, they're scattered right now. Should we be playing like this?
I think like the team Bahubali still has the advantage right now, but like they should start watching out because like once Lilia is since it's already the later stage of the game, like the damage coming in from carry as well as that Lilia is gonna be it's gonna deal a lot of damage, and you can always count on that Hayabusa for a split push or for a lot still for an objective fight. So they should watch out for this. But right now, Kato Kata is zoning out very well, and like Alpha has already picked up that turtle, Lord, and there was a very good AOG coming in from Kato Kata, managing to catching two in the process, and very little mistake coming in from the side of Team. Yeah, Team Bahubali is winning out on this fight. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, yeah, 1-1 managed to pick up a kill on one of the members again. So I guess this might be the end, guys. It's a 4v1 right now. So I don't think Hayabusa will be able to. Yeah. Congratulations to Team
To believe
Bahubali.
the Lord.
Very well.
Oh, they were able to pick up that match and they won it down.
Victory!
Hey guys, it's been your boy Diablo, and like thank you for tuning in again. I hope you guys tune in again for tomorrow matches, and there will be another 1K diamond giveaway tomorrow as well. So please share the stream and like subscribe, and don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, guys. So good night for today.
Good night, everyone. PT, say good night. PT, you there?
Good night, everyone. Hello, hello. I am there.
Sayonara,
I hope everyone
everyone.
had good dinners.
It's such a pain to close my eyes.